She is motivated, and she is more than capable of being at the top.
We gotta edit both these
Now here, look at the situation for Indy Hartwell and Mara Sade, two very capable knockouts. Indy Hartwell with a championship background, Mara Sade chasing a championship in the future potentially, and it's all about trying to secure an opportunity in the future.
Wait a second.
Oh, Raymond, we talked about it. We knew the TNA Hall of Famer Tracy Brooks was going to be here, but what's Tracy got going on?
Indy, Mara, girls, please give me a second. Trust me, you're going to want to hear this. The TNA knockouts over 2 decades have changed the landscape of pro wrestling.
Okay.
Hell, the TNA knockout started the women's revolution. We shattered glass ceilings. We rewrote the rules. We created opportunities and time again proved why we belong on the biggest stage. And now, it's time to make history once again. Starting this Thursday night, there will be a 16-woman tournament beginning. And at the end
Do you even have 16 women?
we will crown the first ever TNA Knockout Television Champion.
Do you have 16 women? I mean this with all respect. Okay. Alright.
This championship will be defended exclusively on Impact Television. And to my knockouts, this is an opportunity once again to prove why you are the greatest women's division in professional wrestling. Ladies, let's make history.
What a moment here at Slammiversary. What an announcement by the TNA Hall of Famer, Tracy Brooks. History will be made. There's an opportunity to be had at Championship Gold. The TNA Knockouts Television Championship is imminent.
If you live for the game,
then you know sports talk
isn't a solo act.
it's a debate.
And with the iHeartRadio app, everyone gets a say.
Just open up the app
Find your favorite local sports radio station.
and use the talkback feature to vent about that blown call.
Go crazy over that miracle victory.
And your voice
Could be heard next to mine.
or mine or ours
This is your chance
to be part of your favorite local sports shows.
and podcast. Your team, your voice, your network.
The iHeartRadio app.
Right now, we're
Download
just
it
waiting for the
today.
show to start. Like the actual pay-per-view, because it starts at 4.
And we are back here on the Countdown to TNA Slammiversary presented by iHeartRadio. Back here at ringside, Daria Ray, the Drama King Matthew Raywald. I'm your host, Tom Hannafin. Daria, I have to come to you first. What an announcement by Tracy Brooks. The TNA Knockouts Television Championship. The tournament begins this Thursday on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. Will be in Albany, New York. And the title is going to be defended exclusively on Impact.
Listen, Tom, it makes sense. I finally agree with you on something. This is a very important move in the women's division. The women's division here in TNA.
Were you unaware of it?
Never been, and it's
Aren't you in charge?
And evolve.
Or you said,
And
who is in charge of this company on kayfabe?
I'm excited. You're welcome. This is very, very, very important.
In this case, I will say thank you. A tremendous opportunity for the Knockouts. And let's stay on that subject because we talked about the TNA Knockouts World Championship. How about the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles, which will be defended tonight at Slammiversary. The Elegance brand defending against Rosemary and Allie, the team known as Demon Bunny. Raywalt, what's your opinion been of Rosemary and Allie?
Dead people should be dead. That is the law of nature, and they are defying it. They are wrong. They should not exist. The Elegance brand is awesome. Those are my thoughts, and I will not be swayed.
Are you scared?
No?
I sense a little fear.
A little fear. A little fear. Well, let's unpack this to his point. Allie died here in TNA.
She's a zombie. Tell her what she is. Not the Z word.
Nearly a decade ago, but we've all seen it play out on Impact. Rosemary went back to the undead realm and resurrected Allie, and now they have a tag team title shot.
Where do I work?
But Daria,
Greatest place?
Rosemary's a legend in whatever form she has taken. She has now won 4 TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. She can make it 5 tonight.
I do agree she could make it 5, but the Elegance brand has been on fire since they stepped foot into TNA. I'm a fan of everything they're doing, and you know what? More importantly, they're respectful. They understand the authority of the suit, and that goes a long way with me.
I want to bring up something with you. The Elegance brand haven't defended their titles in 4 months. They haven't defended the titles since No Surrender back in February. You make the matches.
Shut up! I'm talking. Let me explain something to you very simply. I'm going to break it down very slowly so Tom can understand. When you're a champion, Tom, which you would know nothing about, you have a very busy schedule. So you can't just defend on any whim. You do it when it matters. You do it when it's important, and you wait for the right
Sonya,
moment
would you
and
know anything
show
about
it.
being a...
That's the mindset of a champion. Figure it out.
Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. There's a lot of information and a lot of legalese when it comes to this rivalry we've seen between Elijah and AJ Francis tonight. Elijah has the chance to win back his intellectual property from AJ Francis. What have you made of this legal maneuvering of AJ Francis?
I mean, I think he's a genius. I mean, as a business person yourself, Dara, you know, you gotta respect.
Hold on, before we do anything, I gotta switch before I go back to watching the pre-show or countdown. So I need to fix my stream, and I can't do it while watching it because. Okay, so we're gonna fix this. Okay, I know. I get what currently watching anyways. God damn it. Stupid fucking thing. There we go. Okay. Now we can go back to the countdown and continue on our day. We're going to be live for a bit, which will include my dinner, because I will be eating my dinner while I'm streaming, because God forbid am I waiting. I'll just wait a few hours.
Take it from me and then some. Because the light shines in the darkness, and the darkness does not overcome it. Slammiversary. When I win, AJ, you are going to find out that in TNA, we walk this way.
Oh my God, the hometown man!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest! Boston's own, the hometown man!
He's the hometown man.
Hey, guys, I believe he's drinking some Harpoon IPA from Harpoon Brewery.
Is he drinking on the job?
Wouldn't you like to be?
If only.
He doesn't wrestle.
And he's handing out hometown man hat and mask combos, which are available right now.
That's actually clever. That's clever.
You don't want a hometown man hat?
That's actually clever.
Don't talk to me.
Okay. It's a solid Larry Bird jersey, though. Give him credit.
That is clever. The mask and hat combo in one is genius. That's
Imagine he has some business out here other than just self-aggrandizing.
Well, he was pretty busy inside the bleacher bar yesterday during the Sox Yankees. Do you want me to hold your beer? Oh,
That'll work.
all right. Hometown man, welcome. Oh, thank you.
Thank you for welcoming me here. I'm feeling pretty good. I've got my Harpoon IPA, which is Boston's IPA. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited. You guys got some questions for me or what? Let's do this.
Well, what? So you're from Boston. What's your favorite part about being from Boston?
Oh, man. I'm feeling good not just because of Boston's IPA, but last night I filled up on some Kowloons. I am feeling good, and I am ready for Slammiversary right here in my hometown, man.
Here's a question for you. Should the Celtics trade Jaylen Brown?
You said that word, apparently.
That's disgusting.
What do you think?
That's just evil.
Why don't you ask the people of Boston, what do you guys think? Should we make that trade? I'm with my hometown. The answer is no.
So it's so good that you're out here because actually one of Boston's own, Eddie Edwards, has a matchup tonight. He'll be going up against Moose in a no-surrender match. We'll get to that in just a moment.
It's in Boston. He doesn't even get his home pop in his own town, but Eddie.
Do you think the Patriots will return to the Super Bowl this coming year?
Hey, obviously they are going to return. Obviously tonight, the Boston Red Sox are going to beat the Yankees.
What's up? This is the greatest kiss-ass gimmick in history.
My friend Elijah is going to beat AJ Francis. I'm ready for Slammiversary. Hometown, I love you guys. I love you so much. I got to go. I want to watch Slammiversary.
Please, thank you.
He left his beer.
Thank you to the hometown man. He's made his pick for Elijah and AJ Francis. Elijah's intellectual property is on the line. And as I mentioned, one of Boston's own, Eddie Edwards. He's certainly not beloved here in TNA Wrestling. It's Eddie Edwards versus Moose in a no-surrender match. We haven't seen this match type in 2 years.
I mean, and the last time we saw it was also Moose. So if there's anybody who has familiarity in this kind of environment, it is the face of the franchise. At that time, he took on Alex Shelley, but tonight this is a far more personal matter between these two. I mean, let's not forget.
We're just kind of letting things know what's kind of watching, so
we're
we're
back on Moose in a very, very dramatic fashion. So
damn, John, I wish
I think he's at a psychological disadvantage heading into no surrender.
JDC will be in Moose's corner. Alicia will be in Eddie Edwards' corner. Whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel loses. So if Alicia throws in the towel, Eddie loses. If JDC throws in the towel, Moose loses. Can you imagine being the shoes of JDC or Alicia tonight?
Yeah, the reason I made this a no surrender match is because it's one of my favorite matches, because not only are you testing the grit and the guts of the person in the ring, but their prospective partner. Can they go the distance with them? Can they trust them? Tonight, we're going to find out just that.
Eddie and Alicia always say they're ride or die. Do you think that could play out tonight?
I mean, it's going to, and I think it's going to lead to an Eddie Edwards win, in my opinion. Because, look, you're not wrestling the man across the ring from you. You're not. You're wrestling essentially with the person on the outside. You're trying to play a mind game with them to get them to quit for their person. And I think that's where Eddie and Alicia are more tight than anybody possibly could be, even Moose and JDC.
But to that point, JDC and Moose have been very close for a long time. Both were kicked out of the system. Both have a reason to hang on here in this fight. And also, the last no-surrender match, Moose won that.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's much more of a psychological battle than it is a physical one. This is a very unique matchup. I'm excited to see who can take to the end. But like you said, it's not the person in the ring that matters tonight. It's their partner. How tough are they? Where's their vulnerability lie? Do they have the empathy for the person in the ring? Too much so sometimes getting in the way.
Speaking of partners, we will see tag teams tested tonight. It is a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship.
The Righteous! Come on, Righteous!
The aforementioned system, Fair Bronson and Brian Myers will be defending against the Righteous, the Great Hands of Order 4, and the Hardys. This is the second consecutive year we've seen this match at Slammiversary. Last year, the Hardys reimagined the ladder match. They could tie a TNA record tonight by winning their 5th TNA World Tag Team Championship, tying the Wolves and Beer Money Inc. Do you think they can do that, given everything that's happened in the last 6 months between them and the Righteous?
I mean, the Righteous have been playing the emotion game, the psychological warfare we saw. I mean, they got the win in that incredible and brutal Wicked Garden match. If they bring that level of energy to the ladder match tonight, we are not going to see history repeated here at Slammiversary.
Daria, do you believe the Righteous truly have the control they think they have here in TNA?
I do, but I also believe the Hardys are the Hardys, and I believe that everyone in this matchup is an A player. So I really don't know how this one's going to go down. I know the fans are excited for this one, and I always sit and watch it.
The system has something to prove. The great hands also something to prove, an opportunity that you granted. There's plenty of opportunity in Ultimate X, which will go down tonight for the first time in over a year. You can see pieces of Ultimate X surrounding the ring right now. Cedric Alexander is defending the X Division Championship against 6 opponents. One of them is Amazing Red. Amazing Red. It will be competing in a TNA ring for the first time in 15 years tonight.
Holy
That
shit!
is a statement unto itself. Amazing Red is somebody who's had such a formative impact, pun intended, on this company, on the entire X Division, on 90% of the guys in that locker room.
That's crazy. First time in 15 years he's had a match.
John Cena did the Code Red. Shout out to the champ. But yeah, I mean, this guy's influenced so many people across the board, across companies, across the world in professional wrestling. He was the definition of the X Division and a TNA original, and he is back.
This is Leon Slater's contractual rematch for the TNA X Division Championship.
Jesus,
It's Frankie
Christ.
Kazarian's first first Ultimate X match in 15 years. Mr. Elegance has yet to be pinned or submitted in singles competition in this company. Fabian Eichner has immediately targeted the X Division Championship, and KC Navarro is trying to put all the drama between Santana and Nemeth behind him and focus on the opportunity tonight with championship gold at play. Now, speaking of championships, I'd love to talk about the TNA International Championship because that remains an open challenge for Mustafa Ali's championship. So
Well, speaking of,
well, ladies and gentlemen, we are being joined here by
in Ali we trust, folks.
TNA International Champion.
In Ali we trust.
Yet to find out who his opponent is tonight for his TNA International Championship Open Challenge.
Listen, enough is enough. Shut up.
Boo.
Enough. I am done waiting. Please, for the love of God, tell me, who is it going to be? Who is the mystery opponent tonight for the TNA International Championship? Give it to me.
Mustafa, relax. I did tell you you were going to have a matchup, and I am a woman of my word. I have been working very hard on it, and I can tell you that you will indeed have a match tonight. And I would like to tell you more about your opponent, but I want to make sure that everyone here is ready to hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Santino Marella! Santino Marella! Santino!
Okay, everybody, take it easy. Darare, while you were looking for an opponent, guess what? I was looking for an opponent too. And since you found an opponent, and guess what?
Oh, you have an opponent. You said you have an opponent. What is
Your only job here is to listen to what I say and not undermine me, but somehow he can't get his gun. I had an opponent for you.
You
He
have my
was supposed
opponent.
to get-
Okay.
I have an
She
opponent.
has my opponent. Got
Okay,
it.
hold on. First of all, you're not my wife, okay? So you don't tell me what to do.
Thank God.
Look, you found an opponent, I found an opponent, so it sounds like to me we have the opportunity for the international title to be defended in a triple ways dance. And by the way, Mr. Ali, you're going to find out who your two opponents are the same time these fans do. Later tonight!
Santino!
This is fantastic. We're going to have a triple threat match tonight for the TNA
Wear your passion.
Tom, you are trying to get yourself fired, I'm telling you.
Show your style. TNAmerch.com, your one-stop shop for all things TNA wrestling. Shirts, hats, hoodies, and so much more. Get it now before it's all gone. TNAmerch.com.
The countdown to TNA Slammiversary is presented by iHeartRadio. We're live here in Boston. We invite you to check out Slammiversary tonight. We'll be live at 4 p.m. Eastern on TNA Plus. You can scan the QR code in the corner of your screen to watch via TNA Plus, or head to ppv.com and catch Slammiversary on pay-per-view. Boy, there a lot to unpack there from what we just saw. So I know you need a minute. So let's check back in with our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller, has some special guests.
That's right, I'm ringside right now with some friends from iHeartRadio. First, DJ and on-air personality for Jammin' 94.5, DJ Jules.
Wow, you can hear the place. Aren't they on the edge of their seat?
#1 hit music station Z100, Josh Martinez. Guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. New York,
Damn.
Boston, it's a thing.
Hey Joey, how are you
Thank
doing?
for being here tonight, Slammiversary. It's an exciting time, but I want to know
This guy is booed out of the building.
to see tonight.
I'm going to be honest. The only city that New York embarrasses more than Boston is Cleveland, right? In the history of sports. I mean, the Jets beat the Browns, and your 2026 NBA champion New York Knicks embarrassed the...
This is crazy.
But the point is, the Knicks embarrassed the Cavaliers last month, the same way the Knicks embarrassed the Boston Celtics last year in the playoffs.
What is this heelness?
Tonight, Mike Santana...
I'm doing well. Thank you for the follow. Also.
Well, after that, what are you looking forward to, Jules?
It's a tough time to be from New York in Boston. But the match that I'm interested in seeing the most is the ladder match. The system is going to take on and defend their championship against the Hardys, against the against the Righteous, and also the Great Hands. So I want to see the Hardys come through and take over.
I think you and everyone else, guys, Tom and Matt, I'm going to let you take it from here.
Thank you very much, Gia. You know, speaking of champions, we're joined here on commentary by someone who knows all about champions. He is the voice of the Boston Celtics. He was the voice of the 2024 NBA championship won by the Celtics. Sean Grande is here in Boston, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy.
Welcome to the city of champions, guys.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. You know,
I'm going to be live for a while, Joe. We got a long lasting coming our way.
What's the only thing to do?
I'm doing well, though.
Expectations are high.
Well, I think 2 years ago when the Celtics did it, I said the only thing you can do is meet them. And that's what we're going to have tonight.
Outstanding. You had Mick Foley officiate your wedding. You're a huge wrestling fan.
I mean, doesn't everybody?
Surprised he remembered what to say.
You're calling your first wrestling match with us tonight. We are humbled and honored. We are excited to see this next match here on the countdown to Slammiversary.
Oh, it's Eric. Oh my God, Eric Young! Why is Eric Young have a banging theme song?
In the 24-year history of TNA wrestling, there is no one as unique as Eric Young.
Eric Young has a banging theme song. Holy crap!
Of TNA, a two-time TNA World Champion, 14 total titles won in this company, and on top of that, he's an absolute maniac.
You can't tell the story of this company without a huge chapter all about the world-class maniac, Eric Young.
Tonight, he doesn't want to be a gatekeeper. He wants to be the gate closer.
Ricky Sosa. I actually don't know much about him.
Ricky Sosa.
Don't know much about Ricky Sosa.
Sean, I've got to ask, Ricky Sosa went viral late last year. We're so happy to have him as part of TNA. What are your early impressions when it comes to Ricky Sosa?
It's one thing to be a viral sensation. It's another thing to become an actual sensation, and he has a chance to do that tonight.
That's what it's all about. I mean, you have to ride that wave, but you have to back it up when the time counts. And tonight, here, against someone the caliber of Eric Young, is the time that it counts more than it ever has in the young and bright career of Ricky Sosa.
The Patriots weren't ready to win the Super Bowl. The Spurs weren't ready to win the NBA title. Is Ricky Sosa ready to play at this level?
I wouldn't be taking Eric Young lightly here, boys.
Still filing in here on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary presented by
I wouldn't be taking Eric Young lightly here, there, boy. So that's how you go.
Sosa is about to compete in his very first TNA pay-per-view match, and he does it against the gatekeeper of TNA Wrestling. Eric Young is the master of revolution. He has been a renaissance man throughout his career, and he is looking to be that true test that every up-and-comer has to face in this business.
Oh!
Look at Sosa. Sosa's not going to be intimidated by those kind of tactics.
Oh, now look at Ricky Sosa.
Oh! My hands! By Sosa!
Sean, this is what we've come to understand about Ricky Sosa at 21 years of age. Growing up in Belgium, being a tremendous fan of professional wrestling, got this opportunity here in TNA, and he was spiked on his head almost immediately after signing.
Hey, Jace.
Young, a vicious pile driver months ago.
And now, not only is it a big match, it's the big stage.
Oh!
He has to deal with both of these things at the same time at that age.
Hide on that drop kick.
He doesn't look flustered so far.
No, sir.
He's got to rise. You talked about it right before the match. Meet the expectations. Meet the moment. And that's what Sosa does.
Sean, when you observe his athletic ability, 6'4", over 200 pounds, it feels like the ceiling is quite high.
So many of the great high flyers in the history
Hold
of
on,
the
One,
Hook to
industry.
the
two.
leg there, kick it.
So many of them got their start here or on this stage, but none the size of Ricky Sosa. To do what he does at his size at this age is extraordinary.
Speaking of which, take a look. Going through the sky, Ricky Sosa with ease, taking out Eric Young on the outside.
Okay.
Back to live action.
Oh!
Cigar to the side of the head. Able to catch up Eric Young there on the top turnbuckle. Experience is no guarantee of efficiency, but youth is no guarantee of innovation. Those two.
Oh, no! Sosa's got crotched on the ropes.
Nasty landing for Ricky Sosa on the top rope.
That's the veteran instinct of Eric Young.
Oh, God.
Saw that
Oh, God.
opportunity, but look at this.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Death Valley Driver!
The top turnbuckle.
Death Valley Driver!
And just
I'm
like
doing
that,
well.
Eric Young has changed
I'm
the
doing well.
complexion
I'm
of
going to
this
be
match.
live for a while, so
Into a cover.
as long as everything goes to plan.
Sosa gets the right shoulder up in time. Sean, take a look at the impact here. This was moments ago, rather. Nonetheless, Eric Young is in control now, threatening our referee. I think you've seen that in the MMA world maybe once or twice.
Once or twice. All the veteran needs is that little itch that he just got to turn a match around.
You can see things that a lot of other competitors can't. There's some things you just experience has to live through you year after year after year. Sosa still hasn't experienced much of that.
Oh, okay. Eric.
Young. Timeless is Eric Young.
Leap up!
Ricky
Fight.
Sosa leaping up to the top.
Hurricane on!
Whips down Young.
Relying on that just God-given raw athletic ability as Ricky Sosa paid off there.
Take another look at this. This is absolutely sensational, Sean. There's not too many athletes in our business that
Yeah, that's definitely broke. You broke it.
size.
I don't know how you managed to do it, but you broke it.
Ricky has the things he
Legitimately don't know how you pulled that off.
Same speed and
Oh,
athleticism.
oh, dropped on the top.
We want to send a thank you and welcome to Icon International. Thank you for being a part of the AMC IC and TNA sponsorship family.
Sosa on a comeback train with some uppercuts.
That one across the river.
Caught. Oh, beautifully done.
Now Sosa from the top rope.
Moonsault.
Unreal. Could this be
1, 2, no.
It's not out. Sean, this is the challenge, and you've seen it in sports. Putting away that veteran team, that veteran competitor is so difficult.
I've been fascinated by how Eric Young has been preoccupied with it. Oh my goodness.
Young going to the eyes. Sosa was going for Blue Thunderbang, his finisher. Now Young able to counter.
Yeah, well, you elbow dropped and broke it, so.
strength? Eric Young might be in the best shape of his entire life. And now could be looking to put the period on the sentence.
Elbow drop.
Elbow drop in the game. Bar none.
1, 2, no.
And Sosa's night. Sean, this is just proof of how talented EY is.
Been down this road so many times. Think about where he has been. Think about the matches he has been in. Think about the stage he has been on. He's not going to be flustered by a kid this age.
Sosa looking for any opportunity he can. Outfox,
All right.
outmaneuver the veteran Eric Young.
Sosa once again.
Oh!
Drop kick off the top rope. Young felt it coming. And Sean,
What a shot! What a shot!
Crack across the jaw.
He has become fascinated with
Eric,
Ricky Sosa.
Eric, what are you
because
doing?
he sees the future coming.
Eric Young with a moonsault!
Stepping out right here, and he can't.
He didn't see that one
No,
coming.
he didn't.
And Sosa saw his future, and he avoided that. Look at this bridge. Oh, and he held on. What's Sosa thinking here?
He's flown through, not done yet. Look at this.
Sit out.
Michinoku driver. 1, 2, no.
Kick out by Eric Young.
Now, what do you do when you're Ricky Sosa and everything that has worked for you till now stops working?
Oh, look at the pile driver! Look at the pile driver!
Sosa out.
Young is going for the pile driver. Oh, now Sosa. Hold on. He popped up Young.
Blue Thunder Bomb!
Corner.
Wow!
The two-time TNA World Champion.
Ricky Sosa getting the win! Wow!
Take a look back here at this matchup. Ricky Sosa, right place, right time. The pop-up to Eric Young, and then right into Blue Thunderbang.
And that was enough for the 1, 2, 3.
Avoiding the pile driver that brought Eric Young 2 world titles. And that's how you get on your way to your first.
Sean, how bright is the future for Ricky Sosa?
We all have to wear shades.
Sean, thank you so much for joining us. I gotta wear shades looking at that Celtics championship ring. We hope you'll stick around with us for quite some time tonight.
You got it, guys. My pleasure.
See what happens after Slammiversary on TNA Thursday Night Impact. Witness the fallout as non-stop summer begins on an all-new Thursday Night Impact. Thursday at 9 on AMC and streaming on AMC Plus.
Nuts.
Another reminder to all of our fans watching around the world live and free on TNA Plus and TNA social and digital platforms. Use the QR code that'll be in the corner of your screen so that you can watch Slammiversary live on TNA Plus at the top of the hour, 4 p.m. Eastern. And, of course, you can go to ppv.com and check out Slammiversary on pay-per-view. Well, we are not done this evening. Daria, I understand you have some business to attend to as we're moments away from Slammiversary beginning.
I do, as I'm putting on one of the greatest pay-per-views in TNA history. So thank you. Have a good rest of your show, guys, and I will see you later.
Thank you so much. And with that, I'm just so going to miss Daria Ray. With that, we'd like to welcome our next guest. He is the trainer of champions to help us break down the TNA World Championship match. Ace Steel with us tonight here.
Ace Steel?
Tonight, Nick Nemeth will be challenging Mike Santana for the TNA.
Oh, don't get the chairs nearby. Just don't have him in the locker room. He might bite someone and throw some chairs. But Ace still has a right.
We dive into this matchup. Let's take a look at how we got to Santana versus Nemeth.
Can't believe Ace steals on the fucking show.
The Ultimate X's were not too far away from the beginning of Slammiversary, live at 4 p.m. Eastern at the top of the hour. Ultimate X, the X Division title, is on the line. Gentlemen, let's talk about this World Championship matchup, however. Nemeth versus Santana. Just a few nights ago, Ace, on Impact, that Mike Santana was sent to the hospital because of an assault by Nick and Ryan Nemeth. Just days later, Santana's competing in this matchup. How can Santana attempt to have a clear head?
I spoke about this the last time I was on this panel, about the psychological game and the pressures that Santana has on himself. He made it through the last time. I really believe everything is mounting in Nick Nemeth's favor. Look what he's done. He's gone rogue. He came back here to do more damage. When the damage was inflicted upon himself, he really should have went home and thought more about his actions, about what was next. I think Nemeth has him cornered, and he has him right where he wants him.
When it comes to Nick Nemeth and his brother Ryan at play, it seems like Nick Nemeth has never been more confident. He's already.
Hey Jake, I can't wait. Hey, yeah, this show's gonna be fun.
Take for him to push Santana over the edge.
This show's gonna be very, very fun.
On the playbook that he's been doing, to what Ace Steel just said. I mean, you keep pushing every little button. You keep.
We're just waiting for the actual show to begin. We got about 4 minutes till the actual show begins.
And you push that emotion to a red line, and you hope that he snaps.
Do you think the presence of Amazing Red in the building tonight for Ultimate X could be a calming presence, perhaps, for Mike Santana?
I certainly think it does. I mean, it goes back to the days when he started. A man like Amazing Red that helped him in this industry. It gives you a certain calm. I know any of my previous mentors that were around when I've had big money matches, big money things that happened in my career, I needed that calm. I needed that calm to help me through. I think Amazing Red being here is really going to help him out psychologically. As I talked about, I still think Nick Nemeth has the edge, though.
And Nick Nemeth has had the edge because he's taken shortcuts every single chance along this path here to Slammiversary. So, like, the question a lot of people have been asking throughout Nick Nemeth's career is that when it's straight up, mano-a-mano, can he get the job done without cheating?
I mean, we know he can. He's done it time and time and time again around his entire career, but the question I have is, Mike Santana said it himself, you know, when he got sent to that hospital, the man that came out was not just a man, it was a demon. And if there's anybody who can harness those darker emotions and use them to his advantage, it might be Mike Santana.
As we're getting closer and closer to Slammiversary here, let's check in one more time with our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller.
Jake, what show are you more excited for? Slammiversary or Great American Bash?
Thank you, G. The fans here in Boston have been incredible in the lead up to this. The World Cup's been in town. It will be in town. Yankees, Red Sox later on tonight. TNA Slammiversary right now. This is a big time. This is a big fight for you in this main event that we've been talking about. Do you have a prediction?
I think I've already spelled it out for you. I think Nick Nemeth has Santana's number. I think Santana's days are numbered. I think this has been mounting for months and months and months since he regained his championship. I think it's a little too much for him. That's just the heel in me.
I understand that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from Slammiversary. From the entire TNA Wrestling...
What a weird way to end your prediction.
This one's for Joe. Tonight, we celebrate 24 years of TNA Wrestling.
Hell yeah! Okay, give me a second. I gotta get this thing up. Because I'm watching on a different platform. I'm watching on not the good platform, if you get it. Alrighty. Okay. So I feel like we're gonna have some issues at the start, so we find one that works. Damn it, come on. I'm sorry, everyone. For some reason, the fucking things are giving me issues. I'm so sorry. One of those cases where I wish I had the money to buy it, but I don't. Yep. I know. Why is nothing working? I'm getting angry. Let's try again. Of course, everything wants to give me issues the moment I start it. Oh, I found one that works. Okay, we got one that works. Finally!
What's going to be the next stage of my career? The option that I chose was start a wrestling organization.
It's all about total non-stop action.
Listen to this crowd!
this new upstart promotion called TNA. It immediately got my attention. I remember seeing AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian, and I was like, man, like, this is wrestling. And TNA was the perfect melting pot to really put the Jerry Lynn's and the Juventud Guerreros with the Amazing Reds, the Chris Sabins and the Frankie Kazarians. And it really essentially created what we know as the X Division.
Pro wrestling wouldn't be anywhere near to what it is today in terms of the in-ring style without TNA, without the X Division especially.
I love how just doing an entire thing and putting over the TNA.
What was coming out of there is now what modern wrestling is now.
Curate a style that is considered normal now, you know what I mean? Like, if you took all of these matches and put them 20 years ago, they would only belong in the X Division. And now everyone, from world champions to X Division champions to tag champions, wrestle this style, you know? So it's been hugely influential.
I mean, saying Jeff Hardy was talking about how the X Division changed the fucking gang is a bit weird, but...
Of young men and women.
Because Jeff was before the fucking X Division started.
What drew me into TNA and what stood out to me was definitely the Knockouts division.
This business isn't made for ladies. It's made for bitches like me.
It's made for bitches is an amazing line. It ain't made for ladies, it's made for bitches.
And as I sit here right now, my name is amongst AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels and Low Key.
To be able to say that I'm part of a very special lineage of guys that have come through these doors. To be a part of TNA, you have to have a love, not only of professional wrestling, you have to have a love for TNA.
I'll be live doing this until 7.
Everything that TNA has given the world.
And then if this is still going when NXT starts, we'll switch to NXT.
Special. If you ask anybody who's ever stepped foot in this locker room, they'll tell you the same thing. But there is something different about the TNA locker room. And that's what we are. We are a group. We are a family. We are the undeniable ones. We are TNA wrestling.
Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gonna cut you down. God, I love that song.
TNA Wrestling is live from the Aganis Arena in Boston, Massachusetts. For 24 years, TNA has been a home for constant revolution in professional wrestling. And tonight, we celebrate the past, the present, and the future. This evening, we officially begin the path to Bound for Glory. Welcome, everyone, to Slammiversary.
Gotta be Ultimate X.
And let's kick things off.
Amazing Red!
True TNA style with the return of a legend.
Amazing Red! Let's go!
The following is Ultimate X.
First time in TNA in 15 years.
Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, the Underground King, Amazing Red.
That's crazy.
The mystique is real. The legend is real. For the first time in 15 years.
15 years.
Red will be in action in a TNA ring.
That's fucking crazy. 15 years.
On the X Division, on TNA, and our entire locker room will ply his craft like only he can for the first time in forever. And we are here for it.
From Yucca Valley, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, Frankie Kazarian.
Speaking of TNA legends, Frankie Kazarian is entering Ultimate X for the first time in 15 years. And Raywolf, the
That
king
is
of
crazy.
TNA, is wearing the same colors he wore in the very first Ultimate X match 23 years ago.
He's stepping into the ring with an old but familiar face.
Two icons in the history of TNA wrestling, eye to eye.
Love how everyone's got the Joe for Joe Doran. Fabian Eichner!
Next, from Mexico, Italy, weighing in at 102 kilos, Il Gladiatore, Fabian Eichner.
Good old Fabian Eichner.
Eichner's been targeting the X Division Championship ever since he first stepped foot here in TNA.
Oh my god, I forgot this guy was in Mr. Elegance. I forgot Mr. Elegance was in this match. That would be crazy.
Everybody can scoff, everybody can laugh, but this man is untapped potential personified.
Mr. Elegance is yet to be pinned or submitted in singles competition.
I actually think this is my pick. Casey Navarro is my pick for this.
Casey Navarro is competing in his second consecutive Ultimate X match. However, he's been embroiled in the drama and the tension between Mike Santana and Nick Nemeth lately.
You have to have the pen in the game, though, because it is high risk in Ultimate X.
From Bradford, England, weighing in at 14 stone, Leon Slater!
This is Leon Slater's contractual rematch for the TNA X Division Championship.
That's messed up. Imagine your rematch is an Ultimate X. It's like your rematch calls being the Elimination Chamber or like fucking shit like that. It's like, what the hell, man? I am glad Cedric. I'm glad Cedric has had a shot. He's been given opportunities because I've always loved Cedric.
Weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Cedric Alexander.
6 opponents in front of the reigning champion. Right now, let's take a look at the X Factor before Ultimate X gets underway. We're about to witness the 55th Ultimate X match in the history of TNA.
How have you had 55 Ultimate X matches?
15 years in action in TNA.
That's fucking crazy.
As X Division champion.
Oh, Cedric might win then. Cedric has a chance of winning that. Oh, I didn't think of that. Cedric does have a chance then.
There's the bell. The match is underway. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to scale the trust, scale the cables, unhook the title belt, and get down to the...
Casey's still my pick, but I think Cedric does have a chance. That's his first defense. Dive! Oh, no, they can't. Oh my god, Fabian! Fabian!
This is the X Division.
He's collapsed. Oh, Kazarian.
Well, Amazing Red, I believe he's aware of Frankie Kazarian scaling the trust. Now going across the cables, trying to get to the...
That would have been insane if that was the match.
Kazarian trying to win his 6th X Division Championship.
Shoulder tackle. Come on, Amazing Red. Dive it over.
The flipping senton right through the rope. Amazing Red keeping it 100 like he hasn't missed a day in a TNA ring.
I guess the best piece of advice in Ultimate X is to stay vigilant. Eyes in the back of your head at all times.
Eyes at 360 degrees. Side of your head, back of your head, bottom of your head, top of your head. There are people in bodies everywhere.
Cedric.
Now Cedric Alexander
Counter. Michinoku driver.
Driver center of the ring.
This to be the strategy for the champion.
Oh, Carlos Silva and his little cuck chair over there in the corner. Appreciate it. I see you, Carlos. I see you. Oh no! Sandy got the
first, and now Leon Slater will take any shot he can at Alexander.
Casey Navarro.
Oh.
Not gonna waste this opportunity to make his.
Okay.
Navarro and Slater, two of the brightest young stars in TNA and all of pro wrestling today. Now Slater going for the handspring, back elbow. Navarro felt it coming, trying to quicken the pace. The blessed one, messing with the youngest in charge.
Oh!
Is Casey Navarro dropping Slater?
Come on, Navarro!
And now go for the
Beautifully done.
Right to the face of Slater.
We've said it for so long. Casey Navarro has so much potential within the X division. Could this be the night he realizes that? Climbing up.
I would hate to be in this match. I would actually hate to be in this match.
The only other star inside the ring, grabbing a hold of Navarro's legs.
Caught!
Caught him. Look at the strength. Oh, Navarro trying to set up for a DDT.
Slater stopped him there too, though.
Oh!
Set into the middle rope.
Back and forth. Who's going to counter who next?
Away for the
Try.
3-5 one more time. Slater able to intercept.
Slater's learning.
He's just doing some shit. I love it. Big boot to the bush.
Foot right to the head. There goes Eichner. This is the challenge of Ultimate X. You can't maintain the high ground for long.
Look at Navarro's up onto the shoulders
Oh, jeez.
here.
Oh, DDT to Eichner!
You take the opportunity given to you.
Holy crap!
Just throw it onto Eichner.
Leon!
The DDT.
Oh.
Now Slater, right in front of him.
Spear by Mr. Elegance!
Mr. Elegance.
Lying in wait there. Wait a second. Look at the power.
Thrown into the beam!
First into the steel truss, and this is a nasty side of Mr. Elegance we've not seen yet.
He's going to need it.
You don't need elegance.
The world is watching live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus, #TNA Slammiversary right now on social media. Oh, Mr. Elegance face first into the steel.
Everybody watching well.
Everybody, same idea. It is a race to the center.
Kazarian, Eichner, Alexander, and Red all inching closer to the X Division title belt. Remember, you have to unhook the belt and get down to the canvas with possession of the belt, both feet touching the mat.
This is a real strength and endurance test here. That isometric power you have to just literally hold yourself up.
Oh!
Alexander takes Eichner down the hard way.
And now look,
It's
two
ready.
veterans. Like a flashback to 15 years ago.
Now amazing Red drops down.
Oh! Level kicks, no. Sweep down by Kazarian. Brought him up, face first. Beautifully done, Kazarian.
And now Mr. Elegance believes he has a clear path.
One more time. He can doggy battle his way to glory and to the X Division.
Has anyone just grabbed a ladder in this and just like climbed the ladder to do it? To unhook it? It's just an actual genuine question. Has anyone ever done that? I feel like that's an easy trick.
Swim, kid, swim.
And now Mr. Elegance got a little bit too comfortable up there.
Super kick!
Casey Navarro, plenty of time.
Beautiful done!
Middle of the ring.
Beautifully done, but now, remember, that's all well and good, you still gotta climb.
Oh, amazing Red and Casey Navarro.
And what a moment this is. Casey Navarro eye to eye with amazing Red. Red has been a mentor to Navarro for years.
These two, similar stature, similar vibe, similar style. No wonder.
You don't try to code Red on Amazing Red, are you kidding? You don't try that! I don't think they'll tornado DDT!
Classic Amazing Red.
I don't want to say he still got it.
Code Red!
And now it's Kazarian.
Code Red!
You cannot stop.
Holy crap!
And now it is his chance.
Amazing Red trying to capture his 4th X Division title.
Oh, drop kick.
The former youngest X Division champion in Red and the reigning youngest X Division champion ever in Leon Slater.
What a start to the show. Oh my god. Leon.
Go for it. Go Red. Go.
Oh.
Slater did not get all of the effects of Code Red. And the match continues.
Still got turned inside out.
Cedric. Oh, X-Plex onto the apron.
Good Lord. Cedric Alexander dealing with 6 challengers in his very first defense as champion.
That is a tough position for a first title defense, but Cedric going to do everything in his damnedest to rise to that occasion.
Oh!
Elbow there by Kazarian. Oh, shoulder first into the post goes Alexander.
Post, you got to be careful. You got those trusses too.
Oh! Kazarian by himself!
Kazarian is timeless in his 7th Ultimate X match.
Wait a minute, Fabian, I connect! Oh my god!
Cass. Nasty landing.
But it got the job done. It eliminated Kaz from getting the X Division title. Take a look at Eichner here. Almost a cross-body, awkward landing. But it accomplished what it needed to be. And now the field is open once again.
Everyone down by Leon Slater, but I don't think, Leon, you're going to get that. There was a pink buzzer on me and it's driving me crazy.
Redemption tonight at Slammiversary. Navarro back inside the ring. Oh, hit from behind is Slater. See Amazing Red trying to get involved.
Red, Slater, Navarro, Eichner entering this picture.
Oh god, this is a... Oh Jesus. Oh dear God. Oh god, I do not trust any of this right now.
Things are getting crowded in this corner.
Now Alexander and Kazarian trying to get involved. What the hell is going on?
I don't trust any of this. I do not trust any of this right now. What is happening? I do not...
Leon Slater's got a choice to make. Does he go across the cable?
Well, Red and Alexander to the outside.
Oh!
Slater wipes out everybody.
The youngest in charge for a reason.
Slater realized there were too many bodies there below him. They could have ripped him down off the cable just as easily. Instead, he went for offense. Very shrewd decision.
Amazing Red, though, still up.
Here's the moment. But look across the ring. Slater sees him. Amazing Red is back up. He's thinking about climbing too. It's a race.
Red, who helped set the standard in the X Division decades ago. Leon Slater, who's tried to redefine the legacy Red and others have left.
It's a matter of who can get the belt first.
It's gonna land on like Cedric, isn't it?
We gotta get down to the mat.
Oh, the belt's been unhooked. Is it gonna be Red? Is it gonna be Slater? Slater's got the belt. Oh, Alexander.
I knew it was gonna be Cedric stealing it. Hey! That's such a slimy way to win it, but I love it. That is such a slimy way to win it, and I love it. Cedric Alexander steals the X Division title, retaining the title.
Alexander survives the field and Ultimate X.
Brilliant. Freaking brilliant.
Close. Let's take a look back here. First off, Leon Slater realized there were obstacles in his path, so he took out 4 men at once, and then this tug of war between Leon Slater and Amazing Red. It looked like Slater could have won the title back right there, but again, the rules of the matchup, you have to get down to the canvas with possession of the belt and both feet on the canvas. Alexander did that. Alexander retains.
Right place, right time. And what a performance from a legend, an Amazing Red, here at Ultimate X at Slammiversary.
Red! You listen to me right now, and you listen real good. I gotta tell you this, man. Real recognizes real. And the fact that you were in the TNA ring, competing in an Ultimate X match tonight, is simply amazing.
Okay.
If I can be so bold to say that of the generation currently entertaining you in professional wrestling, nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, has influenced the hardworking group of men and women right now more so than the Amazing Red.
Yeah, a lot of people were, me included, were shocked by that. Say anyway.
So TNA OG to TNA OG, my brother, you have my respect forever. And you have the respect of a lot more than just me. And I want you, and I want all of you, to take a look at that video screen so we can show you how much we do respect you, Amazing Red.
What started as a dream with a kid from Brooklyn.
He's going to TNA Hall of Fame. He's going to the TNA Hall of Fame for sure.
Fresh, Amazing Red.
I will be once he actually match is announced.
Influential.
I don't want to get my hopes up too much, but I want to see Nick. I'm a Nick Aldis. Screw it. I'm a Nick Aldis mark. I will always be a Nick Aldis mark. I love watching him wrestle.
Spoken of one of the greatest of all time. I still think that's too low.
Him versus Gunther?
Because if you look back at the history of wrestling, when you talk about influencers and people that have changed the game, Amazing Red is up there with the best of the best.
You know, he was doing things that you see him come on a regular basis.
It's gotta be Hall. It has to be Hall of Fame.
Small, undersized, young kid out of New York did is still trying to be replicated today.
It has to be TNA Hall of Fame, right?
The Amazing Red will take his rightful place and forever be enshrined in the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame.
I fucking knew it! I knew it! The Amazing Red. Oh crap, why is my mouse malfunctioning? There you go. He's in it already, isn't he? TNA. I'm not sure, because I'm pretty sure he's already in it. He has to be. I don't want this to be his Amazing Red's last time. He's fucking still got it, man. He can still go.
So deserving to begin to explain what Amazing Red means to this industry, means to TNA wrestling. We would be here for hours.
Yeah, Kurt Angle's already in the Hall of Fame.
He laid out for so many across this industry to have success. I think about the legendary call.
Kurt Angle's already in. Went in 2013.
Go Red Go, and all that started right here in TNA. It's only fitting that he makes a new home in the TNA Wrestling Hall of Fame.
No one more deserving. What a way to start the night here at Slammiversary. What a moment, what a match. But we're just getting started.
Yeah, we're just getting started.
Shockingly, no, he's not. Which is shocking. He should be. But no, he's not yet. He's not in yet.
Titles are on the line as the Elegance brand defend their championships against Rosemary and Allie, the team known as Demon Bunny.
And as we learn on the countdown to Slammiversary, the TNA International title will be defended in a mystery open challenge, not against one, but two opponents in a three-way match.
Meanwhile, it's
I still find that
crazy. He moves whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel. loses in a no-surrender match.
And the TNA Knockouts World title is on the line. Friends no more. Lei Yingli defends against Xia Brookside.
It is a 4-team ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. The System defend against the Righteous, the Great Hands of Order 4, and the legendary Hardys.
And this one went from 0 to 60 real quick, as Mike Santana will defend the TNA World title against the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, Nick Neville.
But coming up next here at Slammiversary, it's AJ Francis versus
He was supposed to.
If Elijah wins,
but blame that on Dixie Carter.
His name
I heard him not.
and music catalog. Francis has tried to take.
I'm a real music mogul. Think we can collab, man. We can really do something. Collabing musically. See, that hip hop and country thing is hot right now. It's just me and my guitar. Always has been. Always will be. I'm the guy that owns the music from the guy that doesn't deserve to be here with me. I need that paperwork in my mailbox tomorrow. You've been served. I acquired the name, image, and likeness of Elijah. I also acquired your entire music catalog, which basically means I own you.
That sounds... It's crazy that that can be a storyline.
Likeness, take my image. You want to take my blood? So I talked to the lawyers. The TNA management. And it's Slammiversary. I am going to get back everything you've taken from me and then some. Because the light shines in the darkness, and the darkness does not overcome it. Slammiversary.
I assume so.
Agent, you're going to find out that at TNA,
But we'll find out.
we walk this way.
I'm just glad Sammy can say he was a world champion. Well.
Boston! My name is Expressions, and I need you to do two things. First, pull out your phones and record this moment. And second, shut your damn mouths when I'm talking.
Are you fucking Stokely? What the hell? You have the facial expressions on and everything.
To represent the best big man in the business. He is a big money player who can't wait to leave this town just like Jalen Brown. Get on your feet and show some respect for Mr.
It's know your role and shut your mouth. Got the damn nickname. You got the catchphrase wrong. Money. Money.
I never thought I'd miss the personal concierge.
I'm about to go on a fucking attacking bird, fucking flying thing spree.
Well, there is the man, the myth, the mogul. AJ Francis making moves. He's got expressions by his side here tonight at Slammiversary. Because that's what it's all about. The money, money, money.
2 years ago in Montreal, AJ Francis put on a show. Did the same last year at the UBS Arena. On Long Island, New York, at this same
All about that money.
Claiming the title of Mr. Slammiversary is bold. So is taking the intellectual property of someone like Elijah.
He's just a boy with a dream, you know what I mean? And that dream was to grow up big and strong and then own somebody else's music catalog rights and IP. And he's just a little kid who followed a dream, you know what I'm saying? And look at that.
Money falling down. Money, money.
Come on, give it. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, she did well. It's what led to a return. AJ Benjamins.
And his opponent.
Hello, I am Elijah.
Elijah! Or Elias, some people may know him as. Oh, wait, look. Okay.
And I have one question for everybody here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elijah?
That's intellectual property of AJ Francis. Don't boo me. You should be booing yourself.
Are you kidding me? I feel like I am in the middle of the worst episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I got no skill, Uncle Phil, and jackass Jazzy Jeff. Both of you are about to find out that in TNA we walk this way. I said in TNA we walk this way.
We are set here for this matchup between Elijah and AJ Francis.
This match is going to be interesting.
Reclaims his intellectual property. Can you imagine a world if AJ Francis wins? What the hell would he do with that intellectual property?
He'd do something with it that Elijah never could. Make money.
Oh!
Knee strike right out of the gate there by Elijah.
Oh! Almost won in a short order.
He'd make a business out of it, not a mockery. Which is what Elijah's done time and time again.
Elijah backs off expressions. Oh, and face first into the apron goes AJ Francis.
You know, Elijah took a bold move out, coming out here still playing music that he also didn't know, and I'm not going to say who owns what's at that point. But that's a bold move. He's pushing a lot of legal boundaries as Elijah. That's all I'm saying.
Now Elijah
Oh,
the space.
oh. Drive by.
He has had AJ Francis on the back foot since the beginning of this one, too. The credit of Elijah.
Big shot right to the face there by Elijah. And there's expressions slowing up Elijah behind the referee's back. AJ.
Where do they find this guy?
Just enough time to allow Francis to get the jump on Elijah. And that's all.
Because there's no way this is a celebrity. Yeah, you're not diving. Yeah, there's no shot you're diving. Yeah, no, you're not diving. Yeah, no, you're not diving.
A 747.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. There was no way they're gonna have him die.
Boston doesn't deserve it.
Hold on a second. Elijah.
Oh, phenomenal four!
Forearm shiver. Francis getting a little carried away.
Taking a page out of the phenomenal AJ Styles book there. And now,
well, it's time to walk with Elijah, but again, expressions up on the apron. Francis trying to take advantage.
Oh.
And looks like he might get a chance to look out.
Caught.
Look at the strength of the 300.
A fall from grace, maybe. Over a hurricane? No. Oh no.
You mentioned the phenomenal one. You put that bad juju in the air.
Oh wait, Elijah though, finding a way to escape.
Pop-up form!
God by Francis.
Out like a light goes Elijah. And that could be the beginning of the end of the notorious attraction.
Francis has the referee's attention again, and there's expressions.
See, Tom, this is when AJ Francis wanted to collab with Elijah a number of weeks ago. This is what he was talking about. That's a real collab. Expressions and AJ are collabing right now, and they're making beautiful
I think
music.
AJ Francis is jealous of Elijah, his connection with the fans, his music
Come on.
catalog, so he stole it.
Boom! And now we just got a little taste of Tennessee whiskey.
Francis back inside, the referee applying the beginning of his 10 count there. Elijah's in a bad way right now. It's basically 1 versus 2.
Now Francis might be thinking powerbomb. Elijah fighting him every bit of the way.
Look at the strength of the drifter.
Oh my god! Oh my god, the strength of Elijah! Alabama Slam!
Alabama Slam! All the way up here in Massachusetts.
It is not often you see AJ Francis tossed like that.
Oh, form!
In pursuit. Window of opportunity here against the big man.
Elijah on the attack here.
Very clear to me that AJ Francis was trying to steal Elijah's music to try and get some inspiration for his own and build his own business off of somebody else's back.
He wanted to do it in conjunction, in partnership.
Stunner!
Ooh, stunner! A stunner from out of nowhere!
1, 2, no!
Francis out at 2. We got to go back here, though.
100%. Take a look back. Elijah, the strength of the notorious attraction.
Is that what his nickname is, the Notorious Attraction?
Wasn't enough to put him away.
Oh, the team fell out of midair.
Was that a spear?
The former NFL defensive lineman connected
1,
with that spear.
2, no!
On a kick out.
If Elijah doesn't have his music, who is he? Who is the drifter? If he's not coming out here strumming and singing and sharing a tune, he's just a man all alone on the road.
There's a question Elijah might have to answer. The rate this is going. But right now, he's got control of AJ Francis along the top rope.
Go a little old school.
Oh, look at, he's going for the drifter.
Yeah, no, we ain't.
That he hit on Francis.
Alabama Slam by Francis.
Slam this time by Francis.
Francis? Francis? Francis with a moonsault!
Cover.
No!
Elijah powered out. The world's largest moonsault connected him.
Francis can fly.
The world's largest love machine. Sorry.
Elijah, his music, his art on the line keeps on.
Running it. Oh, it's the turnbuckle.
This is in the corner. Big right hands here by the drifter. Raw strength by Elijah, depositing AJ Francis on the top turnbuckle.
What? There's no way. I know the strength, the power of Elijah.
Francis keeping Elijah at bay. Oh, Elijah goes all the way up to get him. Francis is dazed.
Oh, jeez.
Loopy.
Elijah? Elijah!
Wait a second, that's
Elijah! Elijah!
the big man.
Oh my God, is he going for the highwayman's farewell?
Tombstone!
Pile driver center of the ring.
No! Francis kicks out.
What? No one's kicked out of the highwayman's farewell here at TNA.
Oh, wait a second. Expressions He's feeling froggy.
I gotta say, I'm sick of this guy.
Hang on now.
Got money?
Wait, is it real money?
It's AJ Francis fake money.
I hope it's worth more than Stanley Nichols, because he ain't gonna get out of trouble for free.
Elijah!
He's not worth it.
El Capone!
Express yourself.
He just got El Capone!
Watch out, Elijah.
Roll up on Francis!
Trying to steal from behind. Oh no, the match continues. Look at the strength of Francis.
Powerbomb!
Elijah. He's not done yet. Can he finish what he started earlier?
Stars Clash!
From one AJ to another.
To hold on to Elijah's IP.
No! Elijah kicks out!
Francis can't believe it.
I wish we'd had the sound for that. It's gonna be music to my ears for years to come.
I like Elijah's expressions, but this fight in the ring continues.
Hold on now, Francis. Trying to slow up Elijah. Maybe thinking about the down payment, the choke slam. He's got a hold of Elijah. Elijah broke free.
Trying to take another walk. Can he finish what he started?
Oh, look out. Drops the Destroyer. Good.
He hits the Destroyer, is that enough?
Destroyer.
Got it!
The winner of the match, getting back his name, likeness, image, and music catalog, Elijah!
And that announcement right there is music to the ears of Elijah.
We can all continue to walk with Elijah here at TNA Wrestling.
Wait a minute.
What's happening?
That is absolutely beautiful.
That is crazy.
New guitar, a new song in the heart of the drifter. No matter what, a hard-fought victory. The artist has reclaimed his art.
Well, still to come this evening, Mike Santana will defend his TNA World title against Nick Nemeth in our main event. For more on this, let's check in with Gia Miller.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, TNA World Champion, Mike Santana. Mike, in tonight's main event, Nick Nemeth calls his shot for your TNA World Championship. With everything that's happened over the last few weeks, where's your head at heading into this match?
Hey, yo, first and foremost, Gia, you already know what's coming. Hey, yo, Boston, what's good? Listen, it's been hard to put into words exactly how I've been feeling tonight, but I will say the wrestling world has been buzzing.
Hell yeah.
A lot of rumors, a lot of speculation, but I will leave you with this. I have lived and breathed and bled for TNA since the very first day that I walked through the doors in 2017. And tonight is no different. I'm going to step in that ring. I'm going to step through those ropes. I'm going to stand in the middle of that ring. And I'm going to give my heart and soul like I've done since day one. Nick, I hope you know who you're stepping in the ring with. I hope you know what you're stepping in the ring with. Mike Santana, Nick Nemeth. For the grandest prize. Let's get it.
time to put the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships on the line.
I can't believe I have Ali as a zombie. That's the next part of this.
And reunited with Rosemary, it is now an opportunity as the Elegance brand defend the titles against the team known as Demon Bunny.
The zombie has arrived!
Following tag team matches scheduled for one fall, and it's for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first up challengers, the team of Ali and Rosemary. Demon Bunny!
Nearly a decade ago, Ali passed on to another dimension.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
And it was only recently that Rosemary brought her good friend back from the dead. And the two have quickly climbed into TNA World Tag Team title contention.
They somehow win the tag titles, aren't they? We're gonna have a zombie involving tag titles.
Your attention, please!
It's the personal concierge!
I said nicely! May I have your attention, please? You know, you're all a bunch of idiots here in Boston. I gotta tell you, the only thing good about Boston is the highway heading out.
Would this be a hot take? TNA's Knockouts division is fantastic.
Show some class and welcome the greatest TNA knockouts of all time.
I think it's a... I don't know if I'd call it a hot take. Let me look at the roster. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't know what really is the roster when it comes to Knockouts.
Personified. This is Heather and M by Elegance.
So is.
Knockouts World
Ali. There's no...
They're beautiful. They're led to the ring.
When the hell is Kylan King? I feel like I've never seen her on a show.
Look like you should be on a list somewhere. And this team looks like they are the epitome of what a knockout.
I think there's a lot of potential in the women's division. That's what I'll give you. I do think, though, they need to book it and focus on it better than it has. But I will give you that there is an insane it is a good division. I wouldn't call that a hot take. It is an incredible roster.
No one's been worthy of a change. You gotta earn it.
The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles first captured by the team of Sarita Countdown, Hall of Famer as well earlier tonight.
Also, I do want to ask this, though. I would love to see the bracket for this tournament. Because I'm pretty sure they don't have 16 women on their roster. I mean that with all respect. I'm pretty sure there are not 16 women on the roster.
Ended up herself become a
Height of TNA.
ODB will be entering the Hall of Fame about for Glory in October in Tampa.
I don't know if others agree with me on that, but that's just how I feel.
On Emu rushes to the corner.
Can't win the Elegance brand for weeks now.
Good.
No! This is supposed to, oh, what happened to Mr. You gotta do it straight up in the ring and everything like that. But okay, hauntings are okay.
Yeah, it's outside of the ring. Yeah. When the match is going on, follow the rules, sir. Follow the rules.
The next time somebody gets jumped backstage and you pitch a fit about it,
Yeah, in fairness, that is a great point, man.
Think about all the time they've had together in this company.
They're gonna have to make this one count. I mean, that's
Oh!
not a lot of outings.
When was the last time Ali wrestled a match? I don't think this is her first match back. I don't think.
This is a different game, being a true team like this. Have they found that magic?
Now Rosemary charging at M, and it appears we have the Elegance brand visiting the upside down.
Count them out, count them out.
There's asked by Elegance behind the referee's back. A referee Paige Principali not going to There's feathers all over the ring. M connects.
How is Ash allowed to do that? Because there's no way this ref actually thinks Ash did just got in the ring just to get in the ring, right? Like,
Shreds of AJ Francis' money from before. And maybe a little bit of that guitar off Expression's head.
That I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I know. You reminded us. And what I'm enjoying is watching the Elegance brand absolutely deliver the punishment to Allie here.
Heather and M already own the record for the longest female-only TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship reign at 202 days. Oh!
the fact that has to be clarified is hilarious.
Able to kick out.
The fact that has to be clarified is so funny.
She's wishing she was back there right now with this beatdown, courtesy of the Elegance brand.
Oh, look at the teamwork here by the brand. Heather and Adam. Nice. Perfectly done there. There's a cover. It isn't enough to retain, though.
See, that's the kind of reward you get when you work this long. When you have a long reign like they've had, you get better and better every single outing.
We saw the performance by Mr. Elegance earlier on tonight in Ultimate X, challenging for the X Division title. That's his absence from ringside. It's often critical of the Elegance brand because they love to play the numbers game. They love to cheat on the outside.
Mr. Elegance still technically undefeated.
Come on, Allie.
Put that out there.
Oh!
There we go. Yes, exactly.
Yes, if you want to split hairs.
I want to split so many things.
Tag made. In comes M.
And Allie has found herself in a bad way here. Absolutely taken to task by the Elegance brand.
To retain Allie. Able to break free.
I got to watch M by Elegance in person. I watched a few TNA in person. Although, unfortunately, one of them was fucking Tommy Dreamer, so. Oh!
Twisting neck breaker there by Allie.
Come on, Allie.
Opportunity here for Allie, however. Can she make it to Rosemary? Ash continues to argue with the referee. The personal concierge took away Rosemary as a tag option.
He is worth his weight in gold, Tom.
That is crazy.
Team gold. Now the teamwork continuing.
Stepping on the hair.
Oh!
The teamwork isn't enough to end the match. No.
It's enough to keep control, to keep things as they are. They can keep inflicting the punishment.
DDT!
DDT by Heather.
What does Heather have in mind here? Wait a second.
Tag's been made.
Oh!
Drop kick right to the face.
We saw this before. We saw it in the championship.
Coast to coast!
Oh, it's toast to toast. Are they going to be popping champagne?
Whatever the hell that toast to toast is sounds stupider. Somehow.
And M by Elegance cannot believe it. I can't believe it.
Somehow Allie has stayed in this thing, but when you face death once, you're bound to come back from it many times.
Gives you a certain result.
Yep, I'm watching that after. I'm watching that when it comes on after when it starts. So we'll watch a Slammiversary until the NXT PV. If that makes sense. If this is still going, we'll stop watching this and watch the NXT. Because that was the one you all voted for on the Discord. So.
Now, this is a huge opportunity for Ellie to get a tag.
Take a look back. This coast to coast drop kick by M we've seen in the past.
But we will be watching it, don't you worry. In about 2 hours when it starts.
Out of this. The match continues.
Tag to Rosemary.
No personal concierge to interrupt Rosemary. And here comes the Demon Assassin.
Take it. Heather by Elegance. And Ash terrified at ringside. The Demon Assassin having her way here. In the
bye-bye.
Off the suplex, Rosemary is rolling.
Stop the momentum here. Stop it fast.
to the leg. Oh, and a kick out. Rosemary has taken many forms in TNA over the years. All those forms have captured 4 TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles. The most of all time for a single competitor. Right here. On M.
Super kick!
That was very smooth.
Made the tag. Rosemary didn't see it and paid for it.
Very smart there by the Elegance brand, whether you like him or not. M is legal.
Yes, we are all happy for King Oba. We all King Oba people here. No! We are all King Oba. We are all rulers. Appreciate the ruler, our ruler in King Oba.
Jumping Heather, center of the ring. Look out. Oh, for a blockbuster there out of the corner.
Spear!
By Rosemary.
Here they cutting him by Elegance in half there.
Heck of a battle for the TNA Knockouts.
Oscars, thank you for subscribing.
Arena live in Boston, Massachusetts. Comer, and there's Ash once again getting involved in the outcome of this match.
She is a personal stake, of course, in the brand retaining the titles.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, the mist! He's been misted! He's been misted! Oh, the neck breaker! The distraction might have cost the demon monies!
For this horrible act she's committed.
Is it time for nip and tuck?
No!
Not like this.
Ali! Cowbreaker! Death drop!
Are you kidding me? No way.
1, 2, Demon Money on the Knockouts Tag Team Champions!
Here are your winners and
We got new Knockout Tag Team Champions! The Demon Monies! A zombie has become champion!
The personal concierge has been assaulted. As my Elegance's crown fell off. And most importantly, the Elegance brand have had the tag team titles stolen by the rotting corpses of Demon Bunny.
We're at 360 subscribers. Let's go. Closer and closer to the goals. Let's go!
They are resurrected, and they are your TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions.
Yes, Rosemary Alley did it. They're the new tag team champions. It was great. It was a great performance. Can I call it back?
You look more ridiculous every time I see you. And you get more idiotic every time I see you. Why did you have to go butt your nose into my business with the Mustafa Ali match? It was done. It was handled.
Relax. There was one opponent. Now there's 2 opponents. We have ourselves a fantastic 3-way dance. Everyone's gonna love it. The fans are gonna love it. Sometimes the best things happen by accident.
Santino, you're an accident.
So you're saying I'm the best?
I am curious for this match.
Communication has been a bit of an issue. In the end, Mustafa Ali is not 1, but 2 challengers for his TNA International Championship tonight at Slammiversary.
In Ali we trust.
Following triple threat matches scheduled for one fall, and it's for the TNA International
not triple threat, it's a 3-threat dance or whatever bloody hell Santino calls it.
206 pounds. He is the TNA International Champion.
I love it.
Mustafa.
I love it, man.
He may be representing Order 4, but as you can see, he might as well represent the entire world when it comes to professional wrestling. The man that has taken the TNA...
Who is going to be the two people accepting the open challenge? That's the question.
The world beating the best of the best. And tonight, he finds out who his challengers will be.
Well, we have our answer to #1, a former X Division champion and a former TNA World
Okay, Rich Swann.
And the challenger, first from Baltimore, Maryland, weighing in at 165 pounds, Rich Swann.
It was just a few months ago that Swann
Okay.
challenged Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship.
Fair enough. So this will be a fun match, these two.
Incredible match, Mike Santana himself handpicked. And Rich Swann here, one of the hand-picked opponents from Mustafa Ali here tonight. It is great to see Rich Swann. We talk about how he's gotten himself into the best shape of his entire career. Found himself in the best headspace. He might have championship gold in his future, but I don't know if Ali is quite ready.
Okay, who's the last one? Who's the other one?
Swann can make some crazy things happen, especially in a triple threat match. But here's the question: who's the other challenger?
I have it on good authority. This was the challenger of Daria Ray. Who did Santino Marella choose?
Oh my God!
Huh? Oh my God, it's Apollo! Apollo!
Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds,
I'm calling him Apollo Crews. Fuck that. He's not being called. I am not calling him Uha Nation. I'm sorry. He's Apollo Crews.
Has arrived in total non-stop action. He is ready. He is the definition of what a pro wrestler could be. This man is a physical specimen. Unlike any other, I've shared a lot of time and a lot of road with Uha. He brings a spark to TNA. This match just got turned up to 11.
Swann looks like he's feeling the moment and really for
Apollo, I am. Let's go, Apollo! Come on, Apollo!
He's had a lot of experience with Uha over the years. This was not necessarily the man he was expecting here tonight at Slammiversary.
Uha Nation is making his TNA wrestling debut at Slammiversary. Can Uha take the TNA?
I hate this name. Every time I say it, I'm gonna hate it.
What a debut that would be. Remember, it was Mustafa Ali who, in his own TNA debut, won the X Division title. Uha Nation can turn that history on Ali himself.
When Ali's kicked off.
Oh, wait, no.
Hold on, look at that strike, the Uha, there goes Ali.
What? And just like that, Ali's dumped out of this matchup.
And it's Uha and Swann.
If I put his name on the Indies, I'm gonna lose my mind.
All the way back to the time in Japan years ago.
And they write another one here tonight with the TNA International title on the line.
Oh, beautiful drop kick there. Uha, just tremendous combination of size and speed. A decorated former champion in WWE. This is awesome.
Strength of a powerlifter, the agility of a gymnast.
I mean, yeah, there's no way they have a bad match, right? Look, it's like, it's... The question is I actually think there's a chance Nemeth wins that. That's what's crazy. But I don't know. Oh! There you go, Apollo.
Strange alliances might happen at times within a triple threat matchup.
Hey, if in the moment you can use one opponent to hurt the other, why not?
Swan. Swan will attempt to play spoiler.
Now these two fighting out dangerous territory. Ali once again was taken out of the equation. Courtesy of Uha Nation and Red Swan.
Right to the face here by Uha. Ali through the ropes.
Was looking for Uha.
Yes. And down goes Swan. Uha Nation in full effect here at TNA.
Come on, Apollo!
Non-stop, and Ali cannot find his footing in this title matchup.
Off the top rope.
Big splash!
Here's the cover. Shoulders down and a kick out by Swan. Not too many men his size who fly like that.
Great height, great extension. Swan, though, proving his resilience here. Look at that here screen. Ali trying to rise up.
Swan and Uha realizing they can work together for a moment to neutralize Ali.
And that's kind of what they've done this whole matchup. Any chance they get.
Uha was going for a suplex. Swan able to block it with his knee.
Blocking again is Swan. But wait a second.
Now Ali's got a hold of Swan.
Talk about an odd alliance there.
Stars Clash!
From the turnbuckles on top of Uha. Is it enough for Ali to
Cover! 2! No.
kick out? We nearly had a phenomenal ending to this international title match.
Ali, though, finally has an opportunity to take over in this matchup. Take another look back here. Swan passed off to Ali, who delivers that Styles Clash right onto Uha Nation.
I think Avery Styles.
Oh!
Slammiversary. Wait a minute.
He just could. Maybe incorporate that one in match number 2, kid. And Swanee.
Oh, future TNA signee for sure. AJ's kid.
Thank you. Did you see the sweat fly?
Oh, this.
Trying to take Ali off his feet now.
Did these two wrestle each other in 205? I think they had to. Wait, no, oh no! What the hell? Holy crap! Powerbomb!
Powerbomb. Uha broke it up. However, the match continues. Remember, no countouts.
Come on, Apollo!
First man to gain
Oh.
position in the ring is the international champion.
These three are at the top of their craft.
Beautiful powerbomb! And another one!
Uha on display here at Slammiversary, and a kick back there by Swan. The match continues.
What an arrival here for Uha Nation so far.
Uha able to avoid Swan on the outside. Now in pursuit. Oh, and shoulder first into the steel steps.
Great move by Swan.
Oh, bell clap from behind, throwing off the equilibrium of Swan.
And Ali has a great chance to take over, but ooh! Swan resilient here.
Oh! Fuck!
Nasty landing on the floor, no give out there.
From the middle.
Jesus!
Down goes Uha. Swan not going to be overshadowed in this match.
Swan proving he is on another level, and he has rebuilt himself to a whole new standard.
On the middle rope. Uha Nation is down. Ooh, 450 connects.
1, 2.
Become a Grand Slam champion and a kick out by Uha.
People underestimate the skill, speed, and technique it takes to do that 450 to the second rope.
Take a look back. This was moments ago. First Swan taking down Uha Nation.
I know he changed it to Uha Nation. Apparently that was his independent name. I was shocked when I thought it's just a shitty new name. I like Apollo. I'm still calling him Apollo Crews. I like Apollo better. He could have just been Apollo. There's no way they own the name Apollo. Oh my God, we got a bunch of Germans. Come on, Apollo.
He's enjoying TNA Slammiversary tonight here live in Boston.
A couple German suplexes for your trouble.
German? Into a cop, turned into another German. Oh, the senton. I'm an Apollo fan, so I'm just gonna follow Apollo goes long, and he's now my reason to watch TNA.
Strength of agility, of timing, all these things are so important in a three-way matchup.
Ali came into this night not knowing who was going to be challenging him for the title and realized on the countdown to TNA Slammiversary earlier on tonight that had not one but two opponents.
That was what Dario Ray found out too. That's what we all found out. It was going to be this way.
Oh my God, a DDT onto Apollo from Swan! That was awesome! I'm gonna be honest, I've never, that was awesome! Who's he gonna pick?
Swan's going up top. Who's he going for? Swan makes the choice.
1, 2, Ali! Oh, Apollo. Apollo, back up.
Trying to cut off Swan at the pass. Oh, wait, look.
Big superplex! Big stolen superplex from Apollo!
First touch of Steele's up on the apron. There are no disqualifications in this match.
Press Secretary of Order Court pointing to the aisleway, and oh,
there are no disqualifications in a triple threat match.
Look out, look out!
Oh my God!
From behind.
The distraction was all Ali.
Oh no! Special Agent Zero doing damage here.
Now Agent Zero moving some of the furniture here at ringside.
What is he doing?
What is Zero doing?
I just asked that. I mean, I do no damage, but I respect the effort. Ali, though, is gonna be gonna win this thing. 450. Roll up, roll up, roll up. Caught. Backslide. Roll up. Ali retains. Ali retains. I don't think he's seen the last of Apollo, though.
Well, it took Order 4 and Special Agent Zero trapping Wuhan Nation on the outside. And Swan almost had it, turning the champ inside out, but it was not enough.
No way I missed it first NXT pay-per-view ever on CW. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else we're gonna get on it besides, like, I don't think I'll be expecting any shockers on it. When it comes to, like, people, at least.
Incapacitated underneath these steel steps.
That was the threat provided by Wuhan Nation.
Ali always has a plan, and his championship reign continues here at Slammiversary.
How is he been a heel still?
Our next matchup, Eddie Edwards versus Moose. Whomever's corner man or woman throws in the towel loses. It is a no-surrender match. This is the defining rivalry of TNA wrestling over the last decade, and it went to a new level the night the system changed forever.
Tonight is about the future of the system and my replacement. The newest member of the system, Bear Bronson.
Bronson, who studied and was trained by Brian Myers. Oh my God! What? Bronson and Myers are now attacking Moose!
Now you're gonna find out the hard way. You can't beat the system.
Moose has been excommunicated by the very dynasty he helped to create.
The system isn't a family. The system is for individual guys who gets their feelings hurt
we got Moose. We still got. It starts at 7, so we got still an hour and a half.
Business is becoming your disease, Eddie. Moose is nothing more than a selfish prick.
Monumental win, a small measure of revenge. Guys, we need help. We need help.
I made you like the fool you are and the fool you always will be.
Moose is back. Look at the system scurry. Moose has not forgotten about the men who cast him aside.
Slammiversary is you, Andy Edwards, versus Moose. And that Slammiversary payback's a bitch.
This bitter rivalry is in the hands of those they love. A no-surrender match.
Moose, you should have stayed gone. You should have stayed gone because now, at Slammiversary, all the history that we have, all the history that we have, how far we go back, it all ends June 28th. It is over, Moose. Over.
Eddie into the cover. The Wolves are tag team champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new X Division
Hit for the first time ever. What, them being on CW? Yeah, I know. For the PLE. It's because they have nowhere else to play it.
Miracle. Eddie Edwards is now world champion.
Throughout all the change and evolution throughout the history of TNA wrestling, the one constant has always been Eddie and Alicia Edwards.
I don't know why Alicia is the constant. I feel like we could have gone with. Alicia, I feel like, has added nothing to the product, no offense.
The following is a no-surrender match. Introducing first, accompanied by Alicia Edwards, representing the System from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 247 pounds, Eddie Edwards.
The mantra ride or die will be tested tonight in a way that Eddie and Alicia maybe have never experienced. That is the voice of the Boston Celtics, Sean Green.
Well, he's getting involved.
From the countdown to Slammiversary. Eddie's a diehard Celtics fan showing no respect for Grandy.
Maybe he doesn't like the way he talks about it. I don't know. Either way, Eddie Edwards here has got to be focused not on people like Sean Grandy, not on these people here, even in his hometown. He's got to be focused on one thing and one thing only. You know what that is? Not even Moose. It needs to be getting into the head of JDC. So he throws in the towel on behalf of Moose. That's the game tonight in a no-surrender match.
Say soon. Glad you're here, brother. Glad to be here. Finally in the same company together. Rough one night, but I know you bounce back. I got to take care of Eddie real quick.
Hey, go handle business, man. For real.
First time I've ever seen someone run. The run to the queue. Excuse me. Well, something just happened there. Something just crashed.
An explosive start.
There we go.
Take another look at this. Right off the jump. A spine powerbomb onto the apron that Moose has basically made his signature here in TNA. Often doing that to the opponents of the system for years.
Remember, there are no disqualifications in this match. The match can only end when throws in the towel for the respective ally. If Alicia throws in the towel, Eddie loses. If JDC throws in the towel, Moose loses.
And in order to get that to happen, you can basically do whatever the hell you want.
It was 10 years ago that Moose first appeared in this company, and it was at the expense of Eddie Edwards. These two have had wars for a decade.
Oh my! Oh!
First into the steel steps.
Shut up! A nasty landing for the face of the franchise. JDC has to start contemplating how and when and if he will throw in the towel, and more things like that are happening.
Oh my God. That's Moose's wife. Moose's son. Reese King.
Why would you bring them to other? Moose! Come on, Moose!
That's how big this event is. That's how important and emotional this is for Moose.
And he tosses Moose inside the ring. And Moose has a history of back issues, taking that back body drop into the steel steps like that. We've got to pay attention.
Oh, uppercut!
Here on out.
Eddie Edwards can absolutely exploit that.
After Uranagi, now a senton by Moose.
Keep up!
Recovery for the face of the
Moose!
franchise.
And sending Eddie Edwards to the outside. Moose a little extra motivation. Upa Nation joining TNA. We saw those two longtime friends, extremely close friends, reconnected. Moose's wife, Reese, son King here at ringside. His friend JDC is in his corner with his future in his hands.
This has gotten so damn personal. Moose helped build the system, helped make it what it is. And with table in hand, he now wants to destroy the system.
What is Slammiversary? It is one of TNA Wrestling's main pay-per-views. Sort of like how you have names like SummerSlam, WrestleMania. It's their version of SummerSlam. It's called Slammiversary.
Oh, smashing the table into that right ankle.
Hopefully that's a better. Hopefully I explained that well.
You gotta think about what kind of
Hopefully.
attack you want to do with your opponent. How do you want to appeal to the person?
It's usually in June because it's also an anniversary of when they started the company, when they started in June of 2002. So they call it Slammiversary as a motto to it. Instead of just calling it anniversary.
What depths would you go to?
Hopefully I explained it well now. I'm terrible at explaining things.
Think about the axe to grind between JDC and Eddie Edwards. JDC's last match in this company took place at Genesis months ago. Eddie Edwards was JDC's last opponent. Technically, Eddie retired JDC from active competition.
JDC handpicked Eddie Edwards for that match because of their history, because of their friendship, their brotherhood they shared, and that was all summarily thrown out the window when Edwards and company ejected Moose.
Oh, look out.
JDC
I don't know what I missed. I messed up. What's their Bound for Glory is the name of their WrestleMania. I don't know why, because I actually think Slammiversary sounds better for a big show than Bound for Glory. But it's called, yeah, it's called Bound for Glory is their big show. It's usually October, I think. Don't hold that. Don't hold their date against me. I don't actually can't remember. Boston Knee Party!
Now, as you know, there's no cover, no pinfall. Will JDC throw in the towel after the Boston Knee Party?
Eddie and Alicia are trying to get to the mind of JDC. Is JDC going to throw in the towel for Moose?
The amount I want to beat the shit out of fucking Alicia Edwards.
Trying to get away from Alicia.
Is that messed up?
This is where you start asking those questions. How much can Moose take?
You are okay. Cody, what are you most excited for on that show, on Great American Bash? Because it can't. If it's just for them being on CW, I want to know why. What match are you actually most excited about?
Is it worth it? Do you know better? Do you see something that they don't? These are all the complicated layers that go into a no-surrender match.
And here's a layer. Eddie Edwards introducing a steel chain. The first and only no-surrender match here in TNA was 2 years ago, and it was Moose who used the steel chain to deliver a spear to Alex Shelley in a World Championship match. Moose was successful that night thanks to the chain.
Moose.
That spear, as you said, Eddie Edwards trying to do the same here, looking for a knockout shot.
Can't even do the fucking spot well.
Now Edwards dropping his knee for the Boston Knee Party.
Powerbomb!
Moose had just enough time to recover. Now, moving the table into position. What's on the mind of Moose?
And now Moose, he was daring Alicia to throw in the towel. There's Alicia's response.
Moose.
Oh! Moose went for a spear, but Edwards blocked it. Another steel chain around the right knee. Look at these knees dropped by Edwards.
Driven right into the skull of Moose. And now staring a hole through JDC.
Think about the long-term rivalries in the history of TNA. Styles and Daniels. Joe, Kim and Kong. In the last decade, it's been Edwards and Moose here in TNA.
Edwards, a constant here in TNA. At times, the very heart and soul of this company. Moose laid out in the ring. Eddie Edwards. It's got to think, what do I have to do?
Oh, God.
Edwards is zip tying Moose to the rope here. He's gonna render Moose helpless.
Moose is zip tied to the middle rope. And I don't think Edwards is done there. He's got another zip tie in his hands.
He's gonna make sure Moose is absolutely defenseless. Moose. He doesn't have his hands available. He is stuck. No way to defend himself.
What is JDC gonna do? Is he gonna make the decision now and spare Moose pain? Or is this gonna continue and JDC's gonna have to make a brutal choice?
And you saw Moose's wife, Reese, stood up in concern This is not going to be...
Oh my God!
Moose, no way to protect himself here.
There's Moose's wife, Reese. No wife should have to watch this.
His son King watching as well. This is torture. And look, TNC, he might throw it in.
And how can he not?
Moose doesn't want it. But sometimes an athlete doesn't know when to quit.
JDC defiant in the face of Eddie Edwards.
Wait a second.
Oh my God, Reese through the barricade.
Trying to bang. No. And look, I can't blame her.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh, you are just fucked up! Oh, you are just fucked up, Eddie!
Eddie's got to be careful with him. You know he can throw in the towel for Moose. Eddie! Damn it! That's a kid! You sick bastard! Don't you do this!
Low blow! Slap! Come on, Moose! Moose! Spear!
Moose is looking to cut the corpse of Edwards in half!
Spear!
You mess with a man's family! These are the consequences!
Oh, wait! You mentioned it before, 2 years ago!
The chain that helped Moose win the one and only no surrender match years ago!
Spear!
Oh, God! Edwards is busted! He's bleeding from the inside!
And he damn well deserves it!
Moose isn't done. He's gonna enjoy every second of this.
Move! Move!
Wait a minute, Alicia! There's Alicia! Alicia threw the towel! Moose wins! Moose beat Edwards!
Do it anyways, Moose! Moose, do it anyways! Moose, do it anyways! Moose, do it anyways!
JDC with a stunner!
Oh, spear! Spear! He just spin a belt through a fucking table! Moose! Moose! Moose!
Carnage! But Eddie Edwards and Alicia paid the price for the pain that they put Moose, JDC, and Moose's own family through here tonight.
Moose! Moose! Moose!
Take a look back here.
Moose!
Moose!
You messed with a man's family and you paid the consequences!
And this is where he decimated Eddie Edwards.
The mist of blood from Eddie Edwards spelled the end for Alicia, but it was not over as Moose put an exclamation point on it all, driving both the Edwards through a table.
The system was all about family in the beginning. And the irony is what it's family that drove the Edwards down. It's family that
There's a hell of a nice low blow. The fucking the kid did the fucking Eddie. I love he still just has the chain around him.
Wear your passion. Live your fandom. Show your style. TNAmerch.com.
I got this.
Your one-stop.
I'm gonna get this back up. I just want to see if it fix this fucking. Okay. Sorry, I have to fix this fucking weird thing that was popping up on my screen. It kind of kept janky, making it look janky. Like. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, let's get this thing back up. Let's get going. I just had to, yeah, some wheel was popping up on my screen. Sorry, guys. I just had to fucking deal with it. Damn it.
Her heart split in two by her very best friend, Lady Lee, has once again found gold.
You have no idea the pressure of being a second generation star. I didn't even have my own father supporting me. I didn't know that title meant that much to you. Zaya, I treat you like my little sister.
We're good now.
I
We're back.
will be signing. You are Nick.
Brookside as the Knockouts World title shot.
Zaya, I'm so settled. I will beat you, and that title will be around my waist.
As we get set for this TNA Knockouts World Championship matchup, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Lei Lee has already captured 2 Knockouts World Championships. Meanwhile, Zaya Brookside captured this title shot via the Champions Challenge and is seeking her first major title win in professional wrestling. Can Brookside take down Lee and capture what's eluded her, or can Lee put this friendship in the past and remain champion?
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my dinner because I am hungry and I need to eat something. My stomach's making me hungry, so I'm gonna eat something. And while I'm watching this, but let me go grab my food.
And for Zaya Brookside, it has been all about a sea change of every single thing. Anybody who knew her, anybody who's watched her, thought they knew about her. The former Angel Warrior. Brookside is showing the world that there is a whole other side, a dark side, and she's going to use it to her advantage. Here in her biggest opportunity to date here in TNA Wrestling.
It's a tale as old as professional wrestling. Sometimes to get ahead, you have to stab others in the back to do so. In this case, Zaya Brookside was prepared to stab her best friend in the back to get to the highest of highs. recruited, first discovering what professional wrestling was all about, moving to this country, not knowing English, not knowing any friends in this country, and having to learn this business from the ground up. The hardest imaginable possible situation. And she found a friend in Xia Brookside last year here in TNA Wrestling. And all the success that Lee was having, she thought she was sharing it with Xia.
Championship! Introducing first the challenger from Liverpool, England, Xia Brookside!
Here we go.
And her opponent from Chongqing, China, she is the TNA Knockout World Champion,
Hey, why am I here for some reason?
You are done.
What a stage for the TNA Knockouts World Championship here at Slammiversary in this very building 13 years ago. We saw
Like dinner, pierogies, and sausages.
a young Karen Terrell against the future TNA Hall of Famer Gail Kim at Slammiversary in 2013. This is a defining opportunity for both Lee and Brookside.
Brookside, her chance to finally capture the one thing that has eluded her here in TNA Wrestling, that Knockouts World title. For Lee to put this betrayal behind her, prove herself right. But who's gonna strike first? And it's Brookside who breaks that stalemate early on. And may
Yo, slap!
have to regret it.
Yo, slap Lee!
Brookside. And this is where Brookside is at a disadvantage. This ground and pound style, this is really going to benefit Laying Lee. Now, this is the emotional storm in the early goings of this matchup. And you've got to see if Brookside and Lee can get past it.
And I found it very telling on Lei Lee's entrance. She normally enters the arena with that decorative Chinese fan representing her culture. Tonight, it was not a fan, it was not decorative, it was a sword representing the battle she was willing to go to here. The depth of length that this whole rivalry has grown to out of such hurt feelings, and you see it here in the actions of Lee.
Talk about the mixed martial arts experience that Laying Lee has. She is arguably the best striker in TNA today. This is exactly what Lee wants to do the entirety of this matchup. Brookside has got to get out of this phase of the match.
Oh!
But if Xia Brookside can weather this storm, we've had conversations about our main event later on tonight, the emotional champion, Mike Santana, according to Nick Nemeth, that's going to cost him, that puts him in dangerous situations. That exact same kind of emotion could put Laying Lee in jeopardy if she cannot control it.
I don't know who wins this one.
Section there by Lee.
Flip over. All right.
On the move, trying to quicken the pace. Taking Brookside
Jeez.
down. Boom! Struck there, center of the ring. Again, quickening the pace. A drop kick. First it was the ground game. Now trying to make things uncomfortable for the time Brookside in terms of the pacing of the match.
Brookside can't get off the blocks here. And this huge opportunity, and he's slipping away before she can even, get out of the gate.
And that's my point. At this rate,
Brookside's getting her ass
this
kicked
up
here.
quickly if she continues the assault. And everything Brookside has done would be for naught.
Brooks gotta find an opening of some kind, some way.
German!
Suplex. You're Laying Lee saying you wanted this. It's exactly what Brookside signed up for when she stabbed Laying Lee in the back.
I mean, it is true. She took that opportunity. She was sick of standing at the side. She took a bold move to stab her friend in the back, the world champion. With this in mind, when can it pay off?
And now Lee launches herself at Xia Brookside.
Lee making Xia Brookside pay for everything she's done, everything she's said over the last number of weeks.
No. Why is Xia Brookside being made to like such a fucking easy opponent and she's getting dog walked?
Count out does not do anything for Xia Brookside. We know that.
Count of 7. Lee rolling inside the ring. Count of 8. Lee rolls back outside to collect Brookside. Clearly, Lee wants to beat the hell out of Xia Brookside, but she also wants to get the win the right way inside the ring.
I don't even know what's about that. I think she just wants more time to punish Xia Brookside.
Oh!
She could have taken a count out win like that. But
oh no!
Left leg into the steel.
Lee just kicked the damn post!
and
Xia!
that should be the moment. That is devastating for Lee.
Oh, kicked her leg out from under her leg! She kicked her leg out from under her leg! No one recovers from that, I'm telling you.
Brookside wisely getting into the ring to break that count. She is the one who needs to get this one back into the ring ultimately. She cannot win on a count out or a disqualification. But she has done a great job of finding a weak point now. A way to punish Lee.
Brookside trying to enter her left leg into the steel post. Talk about weathering the early storm. Brookside was getting her backside handed to her by Lee, and now Brookside on the assault.
All it takes is one mistake.
As well. Not only do you take away a lot of the kicks and strikes.
One mistake allowed Xia Brookside to take control here.
And other power moves that Lee has busted out on occasion. Brookside needs to continue this assault.
Oh!
Again attacking the knee.
Brookside is focused.
Count of 4. Brookside breaks before the count of 5.
Using every second she's legally allowed. Now following up.
Oh! Drop kick to the injured left knee.
And you can hear the champion just wailing in pain.
It's a very good job done by Xia Brookside here.
It's a similar pace to the beginning of the matchup, but now it's Brookside all concentrated on the leg, one assault after the other.
Joint manipulation by Xia Brookside, and this is Brookside's game. Brookside bringing her
Crowd
wrestling.
booing. Thank God JR's not here. JR will be losing his mind over the submission hold.
Catch down if the UK is so famous for. They know how to tie you up left, right, and center. Twist joints in directions they shouldn't be going. Apply that to the knee.
Jeez.
Close range here with Lee. Repaying some of those strikes from earlier on in the matchup. Look at the resolve, however, on the face of
See, I don't think this show will be done. By 7, but we'll take a.
Lee knows exactly what Brookside
We'll look up with the rest of the card to see how many matches are left.
Oh, and straight headbutt by the champion.
Points for toughness, but how wise is it of Lee putting herself at risk here? But does break the hold.
Cover.
Well, yeah, I'm not watching the countdown show. Nothing happens on it.
Lee's got one good leg, and Brookside goes right back to the injured one.
That's the worry. Any momentum Lee.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, we might. Because we have this match, ladder match, and then the main event. So we might finish the show before we go to. Depending on time.
Lee knows she's in trouble.
Now catching the leg of Brookside.
Oh, now Lee bringing Brookside down. These two have been best friends and training partners for several years.
Lee fighting through the pain of having to contort her own leg. this leg lock in. But it could be worth it to get the result.
Trying to apply a single leg Boston Crab. Brookside finds a way out, continues to attack the left leg. Oh! Lashing out with the injured leg. The plant leg, the right leg was there for the base, but still lashing out with a damaged left leg.
Lee making a comeback here.
Bow! On that, if you will.
Trying to plant on the injured left knee. Pump kick. Down goes Brookside.
Oh my God!
By Lee, but at what cost?
Again, going to what she knows, what's been effective in the past, but a match like this, where she's already been hurt, it's going to cost her a lot more every time she does.
Tremendous crowd here in the Aganis Arena in Boston, Massachusetts, as we celebrate 24 years of TNA wrestling here at Slammiversary. You saw how Lee tried to step up there.
Tried to climb up, like she's done so many times before, but is weakened now, but now he gets those hands.
Thank you for the follow. I have no idea how to say your name. I'm not even going to pretend like I know how to say your name. I apologize. I do not know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. I will give you this. If you want to tell me in chat how to say your name, I'll show you out. I just. Oh no, I got my phone again. I keep dropping my damn phone. I'm going to crack this shit.
Lee slowly into the cover, hook to the leg. Oh, and a kick out. You can see Lee trying to get her left leg in position to hook the other leg of Brookside.
Lee has regained some control here, but here's I was worried about this.
Up on the shoulders, it's time for the Warriors. Wow, chop block by Brookside.
Couldn't quite get it. She was already starting to give before Brookside even found a way to strike at the leg yet again.
Oh.
What?
Oh, we've gone so far.
Challenger Brookside was going for the Brooksy bomb.
Not the Brooksy bomb.
Lee now kicking with her right leg. The stronger of the two. But now what is going through the mind of the champion?
Look at the strength of Laying Lee. But Brookside able to come back down to earth.
Oh, you're not going to be able to do a powerbomb.
In a second. Dangerous move here.
Down goes Brookside, the powerbomb.
1, 2, no.
By Brookside.
Now came Brookside, the turnbuckle cover came with her.
Brookside was holding on for dear life.
I'm saying. That's how hard she was gripping. That's how dangerous this has been.
Wait a minute, Brookside grabbing a hold of the injured left leg. Laying Lee, trying to go up top.
Oh no!
Into the exposed turnbuckle.
She went base first! She hit dark side! Do we got a new champ? Zaya Brookside is the Knockouts champion! Zaya Brookside is the Knockouts world champion!
TNA Knockouts World Champion, Zaya Brookside.
God damn!
Brookside has been vindicated in her mission. When the opportunity opened,
We got a new Knockouts world champion!
into the history of a division that has defined women's wrestling for decades.
Zaya Brookside is her first major championship in professional wrestling.
She did it at the expense of her best friend, but her mission paid off.
No, say she got what she wanted.
Winner go the spoil.
The second generation star has captured championship gold. To take a look back here at the conclusion of this.
I'm not gonna lie, as a heel, she feels very forced. She feels very forced as a heel. She hasn't found her footing yet.
Face first into the exposed turnbuckle went lead. The dark side DDT then sealed it for Brookside.
An emphatic statement made by Zaya Brookside. The rest of the Knockouts division is now on notice.
Championship wins last forever. Friends don't. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next pay-per-view stop for the path to Bound for Glory for us here in TNA. Be Lockdown.
Lockdown? Oh my gosh, I went everyone to the cage? Oh, fuck yeah! Gonna leave the lockdown, maybe? Bring back the OGs? Oh, we gotta be live for that. I love lockdown. I love every... Fuck yeah! Lockdown!
For the first time in 10 years, Lockdown is taking place inside the Steel Gate in Chicago. You can get your tickets now via TNAWrestling.com, but we are, of course, beginning the path to Bound for Glory tonight here at Slammiversary, and our biggest event of the year is coming right around the corner.
October 11th,
Sunday,
okay.
October 11th, the biggest event of the year, Bound for Glory, comes to Tampa, Florida. We cannot wait for you to join us for BFG.
And we have a special announcement later in 2026 on Sunday, November 15th in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. For the first time in 9 years, Destination X is back in TNA.
Cool.
But we are not done yet here tonight at Slammiversary. It is time to hang the tag team titles high.
Come on, Righteous!
It's a ladder match.
Come on, Righteous!
To defend their titles against the Hardys, the Righteous, and the Great Hands. Tag team ladder match turmoil at Slammiversary.
As we get set for this championship matchup, let's take a look at the taglines. Remember, Bronson and Myers capture the titles in Rebellion. Believe they have control of TNA Wrestling. The Hardys can tie a TNA record this evening. Meanwhile, Skyler and Hotch were added to this match by Dario Ray earlier this week on Impact. Second year in a row that we've seen a 4-team TNA World Tag Team Championship ladder match. Can you give us a little bit of a glimpse into just how dangerous the circumstance is?
I mean, anytime you add ladders and wrestlers, danger's bound to happen. We have 4 teams, everybody incredibly hungry, incredibly motivated. We have all the psychological warfare with the Righteous and Hardys. It is a powder keg.
The TNA World Tag Team titles suspended high above the ring here at Slammiversary.
I think this might be just a bit past 7, but if the main event's going on, I'll finish it.
The following is a fatal ladder match. Introducing first, they are the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Brian Myers and Bear Bronson, the System.
I forgot about Bear Bronson.
In the lead up to this matchup, Ray, while you and talked about it, it seemed like the champions of the system have been the overlooked team. They have one title defense so far on their record, but let's not forget, Bronson and Myers beat the Hardys for the tag titles back in Rebellion.
And in doing so, establish the system as strong as it is with tag team gold. Bear Bronson proving his worth here.
Jesus.
He was the right choice for the system, but tonight it is a whole nother ball game in a ladder match.
know what how you two got on here. How the hell did you two slime your way into this match? Because you've done F all in the tag division.
The travesty has been righted by Daria Ray. It has been 1,115 days since the last title shot that the great hands have had at the tag team titles.
Are you got your family here? And
His wife Kendall, his daughter Brielle here at ringside.
wow, what? Jesus, how am I supposed to hate you two? Okay.
He signed his first contract with this company 5 years later. He believes tonight will be the night that Skylar and Hodge bring the TNA Tag Team titles to Order 4.
Opportunity a long time coming.
Next, from Gordon Ranch, the team of Vincent and Dutch.
In the wake
I love the righteous.
of the Wicked Garden, the righteous claimed, quote,
Yeah, I'm refreshing. You're pissing me off.
we're in control.
I'm just refreshing this. It's pissing me off now. I'm not gonna lie.
We're in control now. They can take control of this company by taking.
Come on, righteous! You are who we want. Or at least who I want to win the belts.
A monumental feat.
These are no two guys I got to see live, and they will lost me a chicanery and bullshittery.
Burying them beneath the Wicked Garden. And they claim the top prize in the tag team division here tonight.
Oh my god, this crowd's loud for the Hardys. Oh, it's them. No, it's the Broken Hardys. They are Broken Hardys.
And from the Hardy compound, the team of Broken Matt and Brother Nero, the Broken Hardys.
Well, good thing they just happen to be coming that way. Oh, coincidental. What is oh god, this thing is lagging like shit. Oh Jesus!
Well, it's already wrong. This ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles is officially underway.
This is a new definition of a Hardy party to start this ladder match off. And of course, going right after the righteous.
No countouts, no disqualifications. You have to climb a ladder and unhook both.
Come on, righteous!
To be declared the TNA World Tag Team Champions.
Hardy's proving to the righteous and the world. Wicked Garden, they were beaten.
Oh,
They were broken.
look out! Go for the titles right off of the bat.
They were not buried. So now it is every team for themselves. Remember that.
Is it?
The other three teams are ganging up on the Hardys. Their reputation precedes them.
Absolutely. They are the GOATs for a reason. And of course, as recently as last year, we talked about it on the countdown.
Oh my god!
The Slammiversary. Hardys could repeat history here tonight.
Look at this. Connecting out of the corner. Last year, the Hardys.
The Dudley Dog!
Ladder match. Also, the Hardys last year retired at Team 3D and Bound for Glory.
They are not stopping.
Oh yeah, that shit match happened. I forgot about how dog shit that match was. I'm not joking, I forgot how dog shit that Dudley's. Oh my god.
Does something like that off of the ladder. Skylar now. Maybe
Okay, well, actually, in this, we'll go with this one and try the one. See if that does fucking any better, because this is lagging up to shit, and I'm fucking sick of it. Come on!
unreal athleticism from Jason.
Production issues? Because I'm sorry that it's just TNA.
For the most TNA World Tag
Does anyone else have an issue with TNA right now?
Steps away now. Each member on. These two teams have been out parties. Match. Mere days before.
You're gonna do delete every run? Was that so dumb?
Every step along the way.
That's so dumb.
Parties setting themselves up and making themselves zone, but it's the great hand.
Oh!
Slow up the legend.
Definitely cutting their plans.
That poor guy. Just keep it going, no.
Skylar picking up where the Hardys left off.
Shades of their Order 4 partners using the steel steps earlier on to isolate Wuhan Nation in the international title match.
To regain an advantage. And
we've already seen 2 championships change hands this evening. The Knockouts World Tag Team titles and the Knockouts World Championship. Bronson and Myers do not want to make it 3.
every team here. They are the righteous.
Whatever this is, it's the Berserker Bear Bronson.
They got the ring themselves.
Skylar and Hodge preventing the champions from grabbing their belts.
Maybe a wise move taking these
Oh!
ladders. And now Bronson runs right through the ladder.
Oh god, Bronson. I know what you're about to do. You're about to be an 84. Oh!
You know, Bronson.
At least show that it hurt you. I was about to say, at least show that it hurt you, dude.
Matches around the world in wrestling.
Oh god.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's a Wicked Garden ladder.
Is that something straight out of the Wicked Garden?
The Wicked Garden ladder from the righteous. The most deadliest of all the ladders.
Jesus.
It's got barbed wire.
Bronson, I don't know if he's intimidated or inspired.
I don't think he's intimidated at all. Look at Bear Bronson immediately grabbing for a ladder. He knows he's got to defend himself.
2-on-1 with the righteous and Bear Bronson here.
Uranagi.
The two big bruisers left standing in this ring. Oh, there from
The TNA wrestling.
and you can see it right there, catching onto his shirt. This is a dangerous scenario.
Dutch. Dutch. Dutch.
One man in his match.
Oh!
Dutch slows up Bronson. You hear the barbed wire catching on the ropes on the turnbuckle pad.
Well, we ain't gonna be climbing that fucking thing, I know that.
Anything it touches.
Oh god. Oh my god! Swanton!
A sick homage to the Hardys.
The righteous!
Bronson is caught up in the barbed wire. He's finally free of it.
Here another look. Swanton by Vincent. And what?
Oh god, someone's...
Smash Classic.
Oh, Myers. Oh, I missed it. Okay, Myers hits a spear. I missed it because of fucking production issues. Yeah, I think this is TNA having production issues. I think TNA is just straight having production issues.
For the righteous can they claim. The righteous have control. And Jeff Hardy. Okay, well, I think I know.
God. This is why people shit on that!
This is their moment. Long overdue. Can they strike while the iron is hot? Trying to reach for the tag team titles. But they're the champion.
Duncan shit mess.
To the tag team champion.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Top of the ladder. Territory here.
This is an awful.
We're seeing it again.
Are you You're joking.
But he's close. Oh my God, Myers down in a heap.
And he's dead.
Referee's checking on Myers. We know what's happened. 100%. Vincent poisoning Myers.
Myers is dead. Myers has died, I think. He has been poisoned to death.
That's what it takes. That's what they're going to do to win the tag team title. But now Bronson looking for
Oh god.
revenge on behalf of Myers.
Oh my god! This is a production awful nightmare.
All you need is one person who can grab both titles if necessary. A ladder. Are so close. Away.
Oh no! Dutch and Bronson got pushed off the ladder through tables on the outside. Oh my god, it's gonna.
Isn't there a moment? It could be. It should be. Reaching for the title belts. Reaching for the
No. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, it is. To be honest, I kind of wait for it so I can get on this instead of fucking this, because this is getting. Jeff! Guys! For the love of God, guys! Guys! Jeff! Jeff, that's a barbed wire ladder! You. Jeff! Control your addiction, son! Jeff! Please! No, Jeff! Jeff, please! Jeff! Oh my god! Could you at least sell the damn thing, Jeff?
Bodies are broken. Legends never die. But it is the broken Hardys who have a clear path to regain the gold. Bodies
And for that, I'm eternally grateful. But I wasn't the only one. You helped discover and made sure that they didn't just have a platform for their talent, but to represent proudly their Latino roots and culture.
Yeah, I think in TNA.
All those things, you did it all with an unshakable swagger that only an OG like you crow. Because this year at Bound for Glory,
Conet, yeah, that's fair.
Couldn't have said any better than Mike. New York, it's the beginning of the TNA Knockout.
I want this bracket so badly.
Tournament. It begins this Thursday on Impact.
I want this Impact so badly because I want to know what they would have, what women they got.
The World Championship is on the line as Mike Santana defends against Nick Nemeth.
Main event time.
Of my word, Santana versus Nemeth, one-on-one.
life fighting for moments like this. When this place needed a true champion, I was there. When this place needed someone to put it on his back, I was there.
Champion! I'm gonna give credit where
Yeah, I'm gonna let this match happen and then we'll go to Cody. If you think you can tell me on the I'm just finishing this main event. I feel I at least owe the show that.
So we take a look at the emotional champions. Don't last.
Says him. Says Nick Nemeth. More American.
It was a number of weeks ago.
Hey, the Hardys and no. So, I could somewhat understand that perspective. However, I would say if you got a tag team like the Hardys that bring eyeballs to TNA, you show them and you give them the titles because also they're not around much longer. Do I think? In my mind, no. I would. Yes, I would have gave it to the Righteous. But at the moment, really, when it comes to like established top teams, it is the Hardys. There is no one bigger than the Hardys in TNA tag division. So I get their thought process. I do. I don't agree. Might not agree with it, but I get it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The Righteous. So the Great Hands, I wouldn't have given it to. The only reason was because there's no. Literally, the story with them is, hey, yesterday we got put in the match, so I wouldn't have given it to them. I feel like they still would have had to do more to make the Great Hands, but you easily could have given that to the Righteous. You absolutely could have given that to the Righteous. I don't know why they did it. Like.
The people had made Mike Santana who he is.
I think we get a title change here. I think Nemeth wins the world title.
And nothing else. He calls himself the realest for a reason because real comes from real. The amount of pride Mike Santana has taken in standing atop this company as his face.
Don't forget the debut of Apollo Crews, or what was his name? Yuha Nation, I think was his name, even though I've never called him that. But yeah. Got Knockouts TV title, Destination X. Amazing Red, who, by the way, I hope he's not wrestling if this was a one-off appearance. Because that man can still go, which is crazy. Like, how can he still go at the top? Like, you can put... Like, that's crazy.
The words of his father, no doubt, ringing in his ears. For the quote, remember these three things. You earned your way here. You deserve to be there. And you belong there. A moment with his daughter, Ariana, who was there at Bound for Glory last year as he captured his first TNA World Championship.
Give me Amazing Red. Yeah, like, keep Amazing Red. I'm telling you, if they would... I'd be like, hey, is he supposed to be a one-off? And if they said yes, I'm like, get that man under a contract now. If you can go like that, you keep him. Keep him around. We'll see him Thursday. But if he's still... If you have him, keep him. Like, keep... Yeah, no, I'm going into this thinking Nemeth wins. Yeah, I'm behind Nemeth. I think Nemeth wins this. I wouldn't be mad if he did, if Santana won. I'm going into this expecting that this is the last, that Santana leaves after. I think Santana leaves tonight and goes to Dahlia. No, I don't think Dahlia gets involved. Dahlia does not do, like, that's not Dahlia's gimmick. He does that. No. Also, I'd be weird for Dahlia's chosen guy for the future to be Nick Nemeth. But that would be LOL TNA, so I would be surprised. Nothing about Dahlia Ray's thing has told me, though, that that's what she does. I don't think she's interfered in matches. I'm gonna say this. Nemeth, having busted open on your tights is psychotic to me. I don't care if you... And it was throwback to WWE in the pandemic one time. No one remembers that! No one remembers that! You think TNA remembers that?
2 years ago when he became TNA World Champion for the first time.
You think TNA is gonna acknowledge that? It would be a throwback to you, but it's not that. What are they chanting? Mixed reaction here.
And again, Nemeth getting right back in the ring. He's not going to let Mike Santana make this a street fight on the outside of the ring. He's not going to let this turn into a brawl. He wants to keep this
smart. That's smart.
Tie up Santana and beat him in the middle of the ring.
Santana is the standard of TNA. He is gifted technically. Nick Nemeth, we argue, is maybe the best wrestler on the planet today. So Nick Nemeth wanting to go down to the mat with Santana is good strategy. But again, you can feel the emotion. You can feel the frustration from the champion.
And then if you saw Nemeth, thought Santana was going to chase him to the outside again.
Kick right in the face here by Santana.
Nemeth. Nemeth. Nemeth, you want a game plan, son? Santana flying!
Champion's advantage, of course, to Santana. The title cannot change hands via count-out or disqualification only via pinfall or submission in the ring.
Now this could become the match Mike Santana wants. He can deliver these heavy shots.
Points about Nemeth wanting to avoid a street fight. Case in point.
Chop more like a shotgun here tonight in Boston.
Santana rolls back in.
Santana not done.
Santana's exploring the space and the acoustics here at the Davis Arena.
The skin tensile strength of Nick Nemeth.
He's got the Dukes up. Nemeth's ready to go. He's got the Dukes up.
Trying to avoid the contact one last time, but Santana made him pay.
Oh, and Nick Nemeth.
Oh, that didn't look like a good throw. Ooh, that didn't look like a good throw.
Wait a second.
Ryan Nemeth is in the ring, Ray.
It's the little brother. What weapon is he using? Trophy.
This strategy was clear as day, Raywalt. The second Nick Nemeth was in jeopardy of getting counted out, Ryan came into the ring. This was clearly premeditated.
Well, hell, it clearly worked in the favor of Nick Nemeth. The match ain't over, but it has certainly shifted its complexion.
Nemeth, if you don't want to get counted out, you won't get the belt.
Santana outside the ring. Remember, the title cannot change hands via countout.
Santana, he's in a bad way here. He might not make it. Santana
Busted open. Santana's busted open. Santana's busted open. Bad. A crazed look in the eyes of Nick Nemeth.
Santana's busted wide open.
You can hear Nick Nemeth there. Sounding like a junkyard dog, champing at the bit.
Trying to win the title and a kick out at 2. That first 3 weeks ago when Nick Nemeth... Santana had his back turned. So Nemeth, there's no moral compass in play when it comes to Nemeth. Cover and a kick out.
Santana trying to quick counter there. And again, going back to that move, the split head of Santana.
Count of 4, the referee backing off Nick.
Look at Santana's bleeding, man.
You're in TNA wrestling, but you know far better than I as a competitor. That blood loss can add up.
Sleeper.
I am trying to end this quick. Yeah, the oxygen now getting squeezed.
Nemeth has the sleeper in.
The Kent State Hall of Famer trying to apply a sleeper. Trying to put Mike Santana down.
Santana trying to fight.
Oh!
He will not give up. He will give out before he gives up.
Santana dropping Nemeth in the corner.
Look for another sleeper.
Go for a sleeper.
Cutting off the
Ask him now.
He got the proverbial monkey off his back there.
Oh!
Here at Slammiversary live in Boston. One of our biggest events of the year. The TNA World Championship on the line in our main event.
Jumping clothesline. Santana.
Wondering what can kill Mike Santana.
Nemeth charges in
Rolling buck 50. Come on, no. Nemeth kicks out.
Back elbow. Nemeth, think about that rear. Make it choke again.
Call no. Dead Baron driver. 1, 2. No.
There's anyone who can dig down.
About the blood loss, you saw how Santana got back up.
He's over.
There a little awkwardly.
Rolling buck 50.
What a shot there from Nick Nemeth. Cutting off the spin the block. Watch move perfectly underneath the chin.
DDT! Danger zone! Danger zone! No! Santana kicks out of the danger zone.
Can't believe it. Nemeth looks like he's seen a ghost.
Nemeth is turning up the band here in Boston.
Another super kick.
Santana's in trouble.
Super kick. Rolling buck 50. No! Holy crap!
How the hell did Nick Nemeth survive this? Done.
off my screen. Don't be fucking showing me Carlos Silva. What the fuck I want to see, stupid ass. He's looking for another one. Oh, kick to the knee. Super kick. One. Super kick. Spin. Oh no. Oh no.
How much is left, quite frankly, of either one?
Danger zone! He lost too much blood! It gave out! And Nick Nemeth has won the TNA World Title! He fought until his body couldn't fight anymore! I think we've just seen the last of Mike Santana. Yes, they were. You were correct. Vader, I don't remember, but I knew he did appear. Cool.
Thank you all for joining us here at Slammiversary. And good night from Boston.
Alrighty. So, we can get rid of you. And we can move you. Because we're just in time! Thank you! Now, okay, hold on. Before we do a switch, we're going to switch some things up. So we're going to switch this to the poster of NXT. Where is it? I saved it. What did I do with it? Hold on. For some reason, it didn't save it. Okay. I have to get a photo for an NXT Great American Bash. Hold on. Because for some reason, it decided not to save it. Yep, I'm getting it up now. I was just trying to switch. Here we go. No, we don't want that. There we go. Okay. Switch that. Where are you? Why are you not working? Okay, I'm a bit annoyed right now. We have it up. If it decides it wants to fucking load, that'd be helpful. Apparently you need to get a fucking thing that will actually load it. Okay. Why are you not loaded now? Let's try again. Everything's pissing me off right now. There we go. God damn. Okay.
And the NXT universe has packed the Performance Center for the first time ever. A WWE premium live event on broadcast television. Welcome to the Great American Bash.
For 2.5 centuries, a historic celebration of freedom and liberty has been commemorated across our nation. And tonight, NXT honors this enduring legacy with the biggest
NXT Great American Bash now.
yet. The landscape of NXT hangs in the balance.
I apologize for the fucking thing. I had to find a logo thing that would actually load.
Get ready for war, Naraku. My title is staying right here with me. Tony, evil is coming.
Former brothers.
We're gonna get rid of you now.
As the fate of Dark State reaches a defining moment.
Saquon Sugar has an opportunity to settle the score one-on-one with Dion Lennox.
I'm gonna prove that you in the world while I'm up that and you up another, and then get no sweeter than that.
There we go. Okay.
It's already signed on the dotted line of your death warrants. At the Great American Bash, I stamp it.
Alright.
By jealousy, a day
Now we're on NXT Great American Bash.
Tristan, things are gonna get a whole lot worse for you.
At the Great American Bash, I'm gonna make you regret what you did, and I'm gonna show you.
Why no one sleeps on Shiloh Hill.
two of WWE's biggest crossover athletes will collide to stake their claim as the leader of the NXT Women's Division.
Lola Mike defends against the #1 contender, the red-hot Kendall Gray.
Everyone's waiting to see what Kendall Gray does with the NXT Women's Championship. And they're going to find out at the Great American Bash.
You will have your success, Mama, but not while I'm champion. And at the Great American Bash, I will beat you. I will retain.
Tonight, the time-honored event kicks off the summer. Welcome to the Great American Bash.
Oh, we're starting with this? Oh, shit! We are starting with the NXT title. I think we get a new NXT champ here. I think we get a new NXT champ. That's what I think.
What a way to kick off this year's Great American Bash. You see the heavily bandaged champion whose face was burnt by the challenger this past Tuesday. Wade, how is he going to fare not being 100%?
Yeah, even I was surprised at this. I thought this would be the main event. What is main event in then? What's going to be the main event?
Toenail is not at 100%. One of your eyes completely taken out of action tonight is a
Look, it's a genuine question. What is the main event then?
As your typical partner on SmackDown, I'm Vic Joseph as I welcome you in ringside. Vic Joseph alongside a former King of the Ring, a former multi-time Continental Champion, Wade.
I swear Booker's just been cut from the girl.
Tonight is the Great American Bash.
Yeah, I'm so pumped up to be here, but more than that, the entire locker room is pumped up. It's no secret secret. NXT has been raided recently by Raw and SmackDown. Some of the main eventers have gone. We're rebuilding right now, but that means opportunity for the entire locker room to take those top spots, and they do it by performing tonight.
Who walks out with the
Has the entire, like, commentary thing's been dispersed? Like, has the commentary team just been fucking moved around? Who do we got for this matchup, guys? Naraku versus Tony D'Angelo.
Tony D'Angelo laser focused on the
Who do we got?
challenging him here tonight, and Wade, to be blunt,
Let me know in the
this
chat.
man so dangerous.
Well, it's a couple of things. We knew coming in that this was a veteran who has consistently won championships at the very top level in Japan. What we didn't quite know was exactly how cutthroat he was going to be in pursuing the NXT championship. Well, that was all.
You should have. His name on the before he fucking came here was called Evil. What the hell did you think it was gonna be?
Patch over Tony D tells his own story. One fireball to the eye, one heavily.
Tony, how are you medically cleared? I mean this with all respect. How are you medically cleared to be here?
The following contest scheduled for one fall. It's for the NXT Championship. Introducing the challenger, weighing in at 210 pounds, Naraku.
Well, we can't say one from Japan? What the hell? Or is he from parts unknown? We're not supposed to know where he's from. Boy from part unknown, can't know. We don't know where he's come from. He's just kind of popped out of nowhere.
Championship has been defended at this historic event.
Okay, my thing is a bit broken, I think. My machine left.
That was back in 2020. The King of Darkness wants to hang an evil cloud over this.
Here we go.
Tony D'Angelo coming right out of the gate, and you can't blame him. He is fired up, no pun intended, and he is angry.
Oh my god, Tony D! Just speared Naraku through the fucking thing already! Holy shit, indeed! We didn't even wait 10 seconds!
Right out of the gates, we knew he'd be angry, but we didn't know he'd be this angry. I mean, this matchup had to be first. How would anyone keep these two separated all night? And I look at our official, he's not throwing in his qualification. We want a winner, we want a champion, and the NXT...
God damn, what a start! We got a fat boss!
For two reasons. Number one, of course, the anger, the bitterness after what was done to him on Tuesday. Number two, he has to try and finish this as quickly as he can. Because once that happens, he is now a sitting duck.
Well, you know, to your point, fighting with only one eye, I mean, it certainly limits the champion. Is now Naraku going to that bandaged face, that damaged right eye of the champion, Tony D'Angelo.
Oh!
I mean, you know better than most, Barrett. If you're fighting with one eye, you don't have the dimensions, you don't have the depth, everything's thrown off.
I mean, the whole point of having two eyeballs is literally to give an animal depth perception.
Oh!
He doesn't have that at all now. It's hard to throw an accurate shot. More importantly, though, it is hard to block incoming shots.
Oh no! Oh, right to the eyes! Naraku going right to the eyes here.
I mean, at what point does the official save the man from himself?
Stop right there, you hear
and Tony D'Angelo wants to continue this fight. And you gotta credit Tony for returning last Tuesday. You gotta credit Tony D'Angelo for being here tonight as he executes that suplex.
I also can call him stupid.
For that, do I say, no, you should have spoke to the doctor, got a sick note, and refused to compete? I mean, GM Bob Stone would have told him, yeah, no problem, 3 or 4 weeks, come back and 100%. But Tony D, he is a fighting champion.
Oh! What just happened? Okay.
The squared circle, so
What, anything but my man, AK, I don't want to hear nothing. We have just had to deal with TNA, alright? TNA have been dealing with some bullshit this damn show. This damn thing, alright? When it comes to their technology. So I will take what, oh, okay, it's happening here. Nope, it's, oh. Why does everyone have tech issues? Why does everyone have production issues? Can someone just get good production? And not have...
oh, backbreaker executed by Naraku. How is the champ?
What is happening?
Do we have a new champion? And D'Angelo kicks out.
I'm losing it!
At this level in NXT, where he's competed against some really
Every company... TNA and them both have production issues. All I need to hear is AEW has some too, and there we go. We all have production issues today. No one can have good production.
But I guarantee you, Naraku will be going in there one day. That is why this is a whole new level of challenge for Tony D, and not one he's coping with well so far.
Now Tony D'Angelo again, now coming in at 100%, just got snapped right into the turnbuckles. Naraku again into another cover with the title hanging in the balance, and the champion kicks out. Who is walking out? NXT champion.
Are we getting ads? Oh yeah, it is on CW. That's my fault. I forgot that. The one issue now. Because they're on CW, they have to do commercials. Oh my god, dead silence. Oh! 1, 2.
Covered another near fall in this matchup. And it was Naraku who earned this opportunity, beating Mason Rook, who you know is watching very closely right now to this championship match as a submission locked in.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Mason Rook felt rather aggrieved at how his matchup with Naraku ended, unsurprisingly so. And I'm sure he's waiting in the wings for another opportunity at the NXT Gold down the line. But right now, it is all about Naraku, who's completely dominating Tony D.
D'Angelo right now trying to get to that bottom rope. Naraku realizing it and is dragging the champion back out, trying to reset. D'Angelo able to sidestep for a moment.
Oh, into the ropes.
Maybe, just maybe, he can turn things around in this match.
STFU of his own!
I mean, what a way to secure this championship, and Tony D getting a tap out here. This would be a miracle if he can pull it off.
Referee in great position right now, looking in, watching everything that's going on. Will Naraku tap out?
He's biting his arm. He's biting the man.
Naraku just bit D'Angelo.
Oh, by hook or by crook. Apparently the referee did not catch it, and it completely plays into the hands.
Fisherman suplex by Naraku.
Suplex, back up.
No!
This punch under the jaw. Is the champion out? D'Angelo gets that right shoulder off the mat yet again.
And we talked about it earlier, the fact that Naraku is clearly not going to pull any punches. He's going to take every advantage he can get to win the gold. And a bite just one more way to stack the deck in the favor of Naraku.
It will be crazy to me if Tony wins this. I believe he probably can. He probably will. It sounds ridiculous.
Tony D is a much different fighter than I ever was.
NXT title on the line. Naraku, who arrived from Japan on April 28th, immediately confronted that man, our NXT champion, Tony D'Angelo. Came with gifts, marked symbolically, and is taking it. Oh my! D'Angelo put through the barricade. It was earlier Naraku going through the perch to our left. Bodies have been battered all around.
Got him up.
Performance center.
Driving him down.
Dropped.
Cover! Hawk! No!
This is just turning into a complete mauling here, and Naraku frustration starting to boil over because Tony D is simply too resistant to it, despite this overwhelming abuse.
This was moments ago, Naraku biting his way free. The official did not see what was going on, and it just a nasty, gnarling landing for the champion. As the challenger back in control, of course, Naraku came to NXT for the championship. He knows the prestige. Think about the new King of the Ring, Obafemi, former champion. A title held by Seth Rollins, Finn Balor, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. And congratulations to Zayn, the new undisputed WWE champion.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he has to say this Friday on SmackDown. But right now, we've got championship business before our eyes.
Sliding through, D'Angelo looking for a powerbomb.
Oh!
And Tony D'Angelo, the only Grand Slam champion in NXT history, got all of
That's crazy. Think about that. Tony D'Angelo is the only Grand Slam champion in NXT history. Wouldn't Gargano be, though? I feel like Gargano should be. That can't be right. Gargano has to be, right?
NXT Universe trying to rally. Tony D'Angelo right now, a win tonight would remain unbeaten at this event. Starting to challenge Booker T for Mr. Great American Bash. But he's in there with Naraku. Continuing to swing away. A hard-hitting striker. Loves to target a limb. We know
Tonying up! Tony's Tonying up!
Of Shinsuke Nakamura, Io Sky, and Asuka. But it's Tony D'Angelo who's been battling the ghosts of NXT's past for several years. Finally was able to call himself champion, and he's not going to go down without a fight.
What an absolute mauling he is delivering in
Oh!
to Naraku now, who thought he'd be home and dry at this point, but Tony did
German!
step ahead, tapping into that second win.
German!
German suplexes from D'Angelo, who again is starting to feel the energy from the NXT Universe.
I mean, what's the story of Tony Day being from day one?
Oh, scoop slam!
Power slam!
No!
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, this is Tony D saying NXT is my house. You want to take my title? You take it the old-fashioned way.
Here he goes.
Looking for dead to rights countered by Naraku.
German!
His own German suplex, but D'Angelo's up. The champion's on his feet, and he has a two.
Dead to rights!
Dead to rights.
Oh, D'Angelo won! He just won! He just straight won! Alright. Well, alright.
NXT Universe on their feet.
I legitimately have no idea how to put the...
This year's Great American Bash.
Jesus!
Absolutely stunning stuff from Tony D, who had absolutely no right retaining in this condition against this challenger from pure power, pure bloody-mindedness from Tony D. A refusal to stay down, a refusal to bow to constant pressure and abuse. Or even just overwhelmingly, no, not tonight, Naraku. This is my night, and I'm about to prove it.
That's crazy.
Always with a chip on his shoulder as he climbs another mountain here on NXT. And Tony leaves tonight, still with gold around his waist. Now the question is, who's going to leave tonight? Women's North American champion.
Tatum Paxley.
Zarya.
A year ago, we were both standing in other people's
Zarya's
shoes.
winning this one easy as can be.
And now look at us. We broke free. We stood on our own and we were able to call ourselves champion.
A standing ovation for the new Women's North American.
It just so happens that my reign began at the expense of yours. But of course, in Tatum Paxley fashion, you couldn't let things go.
That was never meant to be played with.
You, like everyone else, can't let me enjoy my success. You had to cost me my tag match and embarrass me in my first match as champion. Tatum, I don't think you get attached to people or objects. You are addicted to pain. So I'm going to take a page out of your own book. I'm going to give you your rematch so I can beat you again, and then you can revel in that pain forever.
Zarya, if you know me so well like you think you do, you Great American Bash, I make sure I get back my Women's North American Championship.
Yeah, no, this is a straight Zarya wins.
Who leads tonight with the title?
I have no doubt.
Paxley regained the gold. Oh, Zarya continue to scorch the NXT landscape. NXT Women's North American Championship live next on the Great American Bash.
Yeah. I like how we went live and suddenly Cody just vanished. Now he's no longer chatting. Once the show started, he just abandoned ship. I can't believe we have to do commercials during this. Just what I love of my PLEs. Just long commercial breaks. Just what I want. What's AEW Forbidden Door doing? Or is there Zero Hour? Oh no, is there a pre-show on? I think the countdown's on, right? Yeah, pre-show. Alright.
Can Tatum Paxley put gold around her waist once again? And have you seen the growth inside Paxley? When you left us, just gonna throw it out there, Tatum was just starting to arrive, starting to find her footing. She was with Ivy Nile, if you remember.
Yeah, I mean, the growth of Tatum Paxley has been incredibly impressive from an athlete who cross over into our world of sports entertainment. That growth has been non-stop, and she's really been peaking these past several months here at NXT. And that growth for the best, for those future Hall of Famers, it never stops.
She's coming into the ring tonight, ready to roll the dice and become champion once more.
Here comes the woman. We're talking about Zarya. Hell yeah!
Has the champion finally
Hell
gotten
yeah.
out of the shadow of Sol Ruca?
Oh, absolutely. Sol Ruca, obviously spectacular, and she's going on to great things on Raw and SmackDown, but sometimes the spectacular catches the eye, but the powerhouse, that ceiling.
This the second of
Zarya for sure.
championship
Oh,
matches
that's
tonight,
okay.
Here live at the Great American Bash. The first WWE Premium
It's
live
two crazy chicks fighting each other. That's what we got.
broadcast television as we get ready to go up to our ring announcer, the one and only, Mike Rowe.
The following contest scheduled for one fall. It's for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, Tatum Paxley.
She scares me.
And her opponent from Adelaide, South Australia, she is the NXT Women's North American Champion, Zarya.
I'm not gonna say what you do to me.
There has been only one Women's North American Champion to
Said that out
fail
loud.
to defend the title at least once. Paxley wants to add Zarya to that list. And already a title war, but a headbutt. And Jeremy Marcus, the official,
Oh!
trying to get this thing under control. And Paxley coming in here with a plan. Paxley right now trying to take it right to the champion, swinging him his big kick going low, trying to cut away some of that strength, some of that vertical base of the champion.
Smart move there by Tatum.
From the challenger.
Yeah, I like this a lot from Paxley right off the bat. She is erratic, she is passionate. Oh!
And you can be jumped on the ropes and you're done.
She had to come up with something big.
Spin the block!
Stop this physical mismatch that is Zarya, an absolute brutal powerhouse. And right now, Paxley's best chance might have just gone begging.
Early stages of this matchup, Barrett. Who is feeling more pressure
Oh.
tonight? Is it the challenger or is it the champion who is in control at this very moment?
Well, right now you've got to say the champ Zarya, who has spent months trying to prove her value as a top-tier star in NXT, and to win that gold and instantly lose it would crush the confidence and momentum. Make yourself look
Come on, Zarya.
in the pan, and that's not what you want at this level.
Paxley trying to get back in here as the NXT Universe trying to
Oh!
stay behind Tatum Paxley. And how do you describe the connection Tatum has with all those here in the NXT Universe?
Well, she's an underdog, isn't she? She's somebody that people just simply didn't, for a long time, believe could compete at the top level. But then she went out.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them who didn't believe Tatum I kept jinxing her. She still owes me a thank you. I'm not gonna lie, she still owes me a thank you. I've been partially responsible for her success.
Now weathering that early storm, charging back in. Paxley, one of two women to hold both the North American and NXT women's titles. The other, Stephanie Becaire, has able to land on her feet. Nice show of strength again by Zarya, swing and a miss. Paxley also trying to make some more.
Headbutt!
Probably becoming the first two-time women's North American champion. I don't think she even knows where she's at right now after that last headbutt.
I mean, Zarya is just unstoppable, gaining that North American championship, but it's starting to look pretty damn bleak.
For a moment, just hanging out. Oh, just pulled the apron. And look at Paxley. It's unorthodox, it's unusual, but damn, it's effective. Big super kick under the jaw.
Yeah, you fight a good clean fight against Zarya, you're probably not going to...
Enziguri!
Zarya gets it with a shot right to the back of the dome.
What an Enziguri as Paxley realizing she's got to break the count. Only way to win the championship, pinfall submission inside the ring.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Oh.
Okay, actually, I thought that'd be it.
Zarya might have just saved herself for a little bit longer in this matchup as she just stared up at her championship. And rising
Sleeper!
out of the ashes.
Oh!
Paxley right back at it. And no!
Oh!
Checking on the challenger.
Oh my God! Jesus!
American Championship hanging in the balance, and I sound a little down right now because after what we just saw, Zarya dropping Tatum Paxley the way she did, I don't...
A wild swing at Zarya and immediately shot down with one blow. And
Oh,
right now, this is starting to look like a meeting. Referee keeping a close eye on things, but Paxley looks completely spent here.
Well, you can say that again as Zarya back into the
One,
ring, hooking the
two,
leg.
no.
Challenger once again kicking out. Booker has always talked about potential. That's been the buzzword he's used on Tuesdays. Is Zarya starting to achieve hers, in your opinion?
Yeah, so the word potential to a lot of young superstars is almost an albatross around the neck, and it's an added layer of pressure that you're expected to meet a certain grade, and when you're not hitting that grade, you start to doubt yourself. Well, thankfully for Zarya, she's got through that period of potential, and we're really starting to see what she is going to learn.
I'd hate that
as
word.
a major WWE player over the next several years.
Actually starting to fight back as the NXT Universe right now getting big.
Oh no, missed.
Here inside the Performance Center, but slamming that door shut is Zarya.
Oh!
Cover. Paxley able to kick out. I mean, everyone was lined up outside. They were grilling hot dogs. The tailgate was firing up. Former NXT champion, Grand Slam champion, Universal champion Kevin Owens was here.
And even a big thunderstorm could not dampen the spirits. Thankfully, the skies have cleared. Although those dark clouds are now existing right over the career of Tatum Paxley.
Zarya right now, not even breathing heavy, Barrett. It just tossed another human body like it was absolutely nothing. What did you say earlier? Power personified?
Well, it's exactly what Zarya is. Complete destruction of an opponent here from pretty much the word go.
Oh God, the little camel clutch. Break her back, make her humble. Break her back and make her humble. Shake it style.
Insult to injury from Zarya to Paxley. And will Paxley tap out? There's nowhere for Paxley to go. I haven't seen Tatum even try to get out of this hole. And I go back to what happened moments ago when Zarya dropped Tatum right there on the outside.
Yeah, it's tap out or it's pass out, but somehow fighting out is Tatum Paxley. And write this woman off at your peril. This is the kind of grit and fortitude that took her to the championship in the first place, Vic.
Tatum trying to break herself free because hanging in the balance is the NXT Women's North American title.
Okay.
Tatum Paxley doing her best right now to fight back into this matchup. It has been all Zarya over the last few minutes, who really has scorched the landscape of this brand in recent months. And as we're getting the deep waters of this matchup, we're starting to see what Tatum Paxley is made of. And I come back to what I asked you earlier about who has more pressure. Truly, who maybe intimidates you more, Barrett? Is it Zarya or is it Paxley?
Well, physically it's not close. Of course, Zarya, but this mentality of Paxley, she is,
Jesus!
for want of a better expression, a bit of an oddball, and that can
That's put it nicely.
opponents, especially ones that are so dominant like Zarya, who thought by now this one would be over.
And again, Zarya continuing to inflict pain and punishment, but now with a couple of strong knee strikes right to the temple, trying to knock Zarya off balance for a moment. Tatum, who we've seen be very resilient.
Into the post!
And I believe Zarya's just bounced off that steel post.
Yeah, you said resilient, but that was resourceful. Use your environment to your advantage. Paxley has done it, and Paxley has bought herself an opportunity.
High crossbody.
Big crossbody.
And once again, as we've seen in the past, Paxley able to rise to the occasion. Charging in.
Tatum making a comeback now.
We know her newfound bestie Shiloh Hill in action later tonight. Certainly he's looking on. Close to see his friend if she can recapture gold.
And there are a few things more intimidating than a superstar with such a high pace.
German suplex.
As Tatum Paxley, who looks completely renewed physically and when it comes to belief in winning this championship back.
Off that snap German suplex, she delivers another super kick under the jaw of Zarya.
And Zarya is now getting ping-ponged by a woman she was wiping the floor with moments ago.
Once again, NXT Universe showing their love for the challenger, Tatum Paxley. It's all about that Women's North American Championship. As a little bit of a back and forth, teeter-totter-esque. Both these women up top. Paxley looking for the exclamation point. Big suplex floated right over, right up, and again, Paxley looking for pinpoint precision. And
Spear!
With a massive spear.
Oh man, this might well have snuffed out Paxley for good after this stunning superplex roll through. We're going to finish the job or simply beaten to it by those burning embers inside Zarya.
And this is the second of 5 championship matches. And I go back to earlier in the matchup. Remember, Zarya dropping all her weight onto Tatum's body on the outside. A senton as well. Another, impact to that midsection with that spear. I'm starting to think Tatum may have some damage that we don't know about. She might have trouble breathing as this matchup goes on if there's a rib injury.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Gritting through the
big knee strike.
You talk about that midsection, but that was right on the point of the jaw, and that is a KO in anyone's money. But somehow Paxley still wobbling and trying to stay alive here, but it looks really bleak.
You see the body of Paxley just buckle on that Irish whip into the turnbuckle, and we've seen Zarya do this in the past, just showcasing that strength, hanging her up. A couple of sharp elbows.
How unfading is Tatum Paxley here?
Oh Jesus, this scares me.
Polar bear attacking a seal, but that seal, Tatum Paxley, is still gamely fighting on.
I don't know, both these women teetering, and Zarya now's caught.
Tatum.
And what a predicament to find yourself in.
Tatum.
Tatum Paxley's going to go for broke here.
So much damage done to Paxley's body. How in the world? Look at Zarya.
Oh no.
Champion, challenger,
oh God.
locking eyes.
What do you do? Oh, okay. That's not what I thought was about to happen. I was about to be scared.
And we talk about turning points of a matchup.
Oh.
We're right there right now, Barrett.
Yeah, and you back the powerhouse in this situation in most circumstances, but against Tatum Paxley, you never know.
Pump kick connected, showcase that strength against Zarya. Maybe looking for an F5 on the outside. Whoa!
Oh, sunset flip powerbomb!
Tatum always fighting for those in the NXT universe and that championship. Oh, Zarya back up. Well, there's that rolling kick earlier when she caught a spear, and instead cemetery drive.
Cemetery drive is here.
The champion back in the ring. This is going to be it. History going to be made at the great
Cemetery drive again.
Cemetery drive times 2.
No! Zarya kicked out.
No way! 2 in a row, Vic, and a kick out. I mean, sometimes
I'm at a loss for words.
Sometimes it's
She better retain. She's gonna.
Tatum comes to the chest, looking to make it 3. One more time. Counter.
And we're done, folks. Oh no! Roll up! Roll up! Oh! Spear!
And we have again entered the zone of destruction.
F5! And we're... No!
You got to
What?
be kidding me.
What?
This is entirely new territory. Not only for the two of them.
What the hell is...
Paxley.
Even I thought that was it!
Tatum is laughing. Sorry, though. Realizing right now could be that moment. Officials in great position.
Oh my god, they're gonna stop the match.
Sorry, shot after shot. Forearm after forearm.
No defense at all here from Paxley.
Oh my god! She's out.
That's gotta be a knockout blow.
She's out.
I mean, this is a carcass now.
F5 again.
Suffering a second F5.
We're done. Zarya retains. Jason Viper 75, thank you for the follow.
I take nothing away.
Jesus, what a match.
Paxley in this matchup. Both these women rose to the occasion of this premium live event. Rose to the occasion of this championship matchup. And Barrett, it was right hook after right hook, knockout blow after knockout blow. That was the second cemetery drive.
We talk at the top of the show how their talent, the superstars of
I don't know how on earth they're still going. They were still going. I think Tatum is leaving NXT. I think Tatum's up on.
You could ever imagine. Absolutely stunning stuff from Tatum Paxley. But Zarya, tonight, this is your night. A successful retention.
I'd put her back with Lyra.
Outside at our tailgate, the NXT universe showing their love and admiration for these two women. But my thought in this moment, what force of nature is going to be able to stop Zarya?
It is such a big night for us. It's a huge night for us tonight. I'm locked in though, and I saw your sit down, and honestly, it made me shed a tear. It really did.
Don't do that, because then you're gonna cry and I'm gonna cry, and then it'll be all
On a serious note though, you rebuilt the NQCC, and it might just be the two of us, but that's all we need, seriously. And I know you're gonna beat Ariana Grace tonight and retain the speed title.
You're so right. And it doesn't matter what happened in the past title matches or in New York. You're gonna beat Lola Vice and prove to the world what I already know. Kendall Gray is not the future. She's now.
Damn right. We're both gonna be walking out as champions.
I'm sure are.
For the
NQCC. There you go.
Come on, let's go.
My ears.
Let's go.
Well, 3 more championships still to come, but in moments, Shiloh Hill looks to get one back on Tristan Angels.
I have no idea what to think of this match. I don't know enough. I've not watched NXT enough to know about this storyline. I ain't gonna lie.
This summer,
I do not know enough about this storyline.
guarantee your place at the FIFA World Cup when it comes to North America. Elevate every minute of match day and experience the very best of the beautiful game with a ticket-inclusive hospitality package. The countdown to kickoff is on.
I know. Oh, I'm aware. But I think all the matches are done on it. Is there more? What do we got going on now? Because it's Thunder. Okay, so we got tag title. The women's tag. The fucking women's tag titles for. I'm going to watch this until the commercial's done. So it's. Oh god, I forgot names. Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart right now. Rosa and someone. I don't know who. I don't know who Thunder Rosa's partner is. I actually don't. I legitimately don't. I wish I did. I genuinely don't. No idea who this is. Oh! Okay. Yeah, literally there's three, like, that's why I put the poll on the Discord, because there was two options on what show we did. It was either NXT, Great American Bash, or AEW Forbidden Doors, what we did at 7.
Now you want to talk to us, Stone. Well, guess what? We don't want to talk to you.
Of course you don't. You know the three of you made this past Tuesday for me more chaotic than it already was?
You want to make money or don't you, Stone? Star power right here. Bro's money folk for real. Because if you weren't, the Vanity Project would be all over the Great American
Because you guys are such big stars, right?
Yeah, we're the biggest stars in NXT.
Current longest reigning champs, actually.
Okay, well, if you're such big stars, hey, your punishment, Jackson, Tuesday is you and Mason Rooker going one-on-one.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, that's not all. It's going to be a very busy night for the Vanity Project because Brad and Ricky, you're defending your NXT Tag Team Championship.
Well, against who?
The guys I'm supposed to be meeting with right now, actually. Oh, probably them. From AAA, Dr. Wagner Jr. and his brother Galeno.
Oh my God. Nice to meet you guys. You told them, Mr. Stone.
What do you think? I prefer not to have commercials in my pay-per-view, but besides that, that's all my statement is. I'd rather not have commercials when I'm watching the pay-per-view. Oh, hi, Nikita Lyons. Why is Nikita? Look at Kevin Owens! Look at this man! Kevin Owens! Looking as unprofessional as you can get, and I love it. Wearing a Waylon Mercy fucking t-shirt.
That's how much the title means to somebody, right? I think he lost his eye, right? It's gone. He's never going to get it back. But he retained the title. Very good. Very good.
Indeed he did. And of course, Dave, we saw Zarya and still NXT Women's North American Champion tonight. And with what we've seen from her against Ruka, winning that NXT Women's North American Champion.
Oh man, I miss Kevin. I miss this man on my television screen every week.
We may have seen one of the matches of the year between those two here tonight at the Great American Bash.
Certainly an incredible matchup here tonight, and guys, we still have 3 more.
I hate that Dave LaGreca's on this. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate it.
It's a big night at the Bash. You guys expecting anything else from our championship matchup?
Well, Kevin Owens was right. We have not seen any title changes yet. We'll see the rest of the show.
I had a t-shirt that said Kevin is right for a while, which makes sense.
And you're right.
And I'm really looking forward to the next 2 matches. Tristan Angels, I'm big fan of his, working with him at LFG.
Of course, you know him from LFG.
No, he's good! Trust me! And, the next Saquon also said on Tuesday that members of Dark State can't wipe their asses without him helping them do it, which is a very strange thing to say, but I'm curious to see how it translates.
I love Kevin! I love shame on them. Someone unliked the stream on YouTube. They should be boo them. Boo that person.
Well, it doesn't seem like Kevin Owens is a big fan of this man.
I hope whoever did that, okay, is happy. They hurt my feelings.
You seemed a little bit put off by Shiloh Hill this past Tuesday.
Shiloh's an oddball, that's why.
In this industry, but I simply cannot get a handle on Shiloh Hill. I've heard him called a oddball genius. To me, he's something of a demented lunatic, but perhaps there is a little method to the madness, and undoubtedly this is one powerhouse athlete in his own right. Going to be interested to see how this plays out.
Why are you standing?
Oh, standing to attention, Vic Joseph, because this man gets my juices flowing.
That's weird. Well, he's from England. I can't confirm that. I can't confirm he does. He's from England. They made sure we're aware of that.
Secondly, is it time for Angels to put up or shut up?
Oh, he certainly will. This charming man is not just a pretty face. He can get down and dirty when he needs to. And let me correct you on something, Mr. Vic Joseph. That is the real Mr. NXT. Forget Matt Matthews and his nonsense officiating in the Mr. NXT pageant. I think we all know who the real winner was, and it's that man with the beautiful blonde flowing locks.
Well, Angel's trying to pull a fast one, but again, as we know, Shiloh Hill always able to pick up a scheme, always able to snuff it out, always able to stay one step ahead of his opponent. What are you so grumpy for, all of a sudden being angry about Shiloh Hill and Matt Matthews? It's almost as if you were stuck on a plane yesterday and couldn't see the England game.
Yeah, enough talk about the England game right now, but I'll tell you right now,
Oh,
to England, there is no finer exponent of our little island than Mr. Tristan Angels, but this is a real high-power offense attack from Shiloh.
Finally got his sash back, absolutely.
No. Put it down, Shiloh.
Angels coming in, missing wildly, hoisted back up Shiloh Hill. It has been all Hill in this matchup. Round and round they go. Where does it end?
Oh, God, we spin it. Jesus Christ!
It seems the ride just came to an end for Tristan Angels.
Yeah, the mentality, the attitude of Shiloh Hill. I don't like it at all, but I will say that physical style of offense is incredibly impressive.
Hill in control. Can Hill walk away with a victory here tonight as another swing and a miss and takes Angels right up and charges Angels right back into the corner. It has been all Shiloh Hill. Angels doing his best right now. Of course, Hill, former LFG winners, had the tutelage of The Undertaker, befriended Tatum Paxley. Heart has to be broken for his friend after what we saw moments ago. But Tristan Angels...
Beautifully done, Tristan Angels.
...over this matchup as the Great American Bash rolls on.
Oh! Back body drop!
Both these men, Barrett, making their premium live event debuts. Do you remember how nervous you were for your very first one? I believe it was SummerSlam.
Yeah, my first, well, not quite my favorite of matchups of all time, but I'll tell you right now, my body felt like lead. And it was something that I personally needed slapping around for 5 minutes before I finally woke up in my PLE debut. And right now, virgin on 5 minutes here has been Tristan Angels getting slapped around and still looking to show some signs of life, sadly.
What a big knee lift, and Shiloh having some fun right now. Both superstars back to the outside. Again, this is all because of what transpired in the Mr. NXT pageant. Again, that Shiloh Hill won.
No, it was a sham contest, and we all know who should have won it. It's that man who almost got decapitated by Shiloh Hill. Now, when it comes to getting down into a fight like this, Shiloh Hill is clearly your man. But when it comes to beauty pageantry, absolutely not.
Well, no part of you thinks that Hill was in the right this past Tuesday on NXT for what he did.
Massive match of Twisted Angels, absolutely hiding on the ring, playing laughter tracks, getting into the head of a competitor mid-match. Absolutely not, Vic Joseph.
Well, let's remember.
Can we have a little decorum around here, please, Shiloh Hill?
Well, let's remember it was Angels who attacked Hill after losing Mr. NXT. It was also Angels who stole that prize sash that we see here ringside, so Hill retaliated. Happened to cost Angels the Evolve Championship, which Angels was none too pleased about as he turns things around in this match.
You are a spin doctor. You are a PR merchant. An absolute BS PR merchant at that, Vic Joseph.
What do you mean by that?
Because
I stated all facts.
Shiloh Hill won a sham contest by fraudulent judges. The real winner of Mr. NXT is clearly that man who looks like he's stepped off the cover of a romance novel. And you know I like my romance novels.
I bet you do, Wade.
It's about time people around here on NXT started giving Angels the kind of respect he deserves.
I also know you called me a spin doctor. I'm sure that was one of your favorite brands growing up in the 80s. As Angels puts on the bring it home shoulder first, goes Shiloh Hill, and there's now a bullseye on the body of Hill, and Angels starting to exploit it.
Yeah, attack relentlessly. You have the upper hand. You have to make it count.
This match doesn't interest me, if you can't tell. This is the one match that I don't know anything about. So I don't know the feud, I don't know anything, so.
Big trouble. Twisted Angels, who in the earlier part of this matchup was just trying to get a little bit of separation. Over the last several moments has taken it to Hill.
Oh, Jesus.
Hill.
Oh, and
Hill down by the hair. Cutting corners at best. Cover, count, and a kick out. Things going from bad to worse for Shiloh Hill. Shiloh Hill over the last few minutes has really started to take it to, or Tristan Angel's been taking it to Shiloh Hill, and Hill right now.
Trying to escape, he's running away.
What the hell? Shiloh!
Defend this. Scurrying away from the fight. What a
trying to create a little bit of separation, so to speak, but Angels isn't going to fall for this. Oh.
They're going under the ring! He's been pulled to his death! What the hell? Oh, for God's sakes! Why is there a phone? What is going on? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Surviving and escaping, but Shiloh Hill's
Kevin Owens was... Kevin Owens was on the, fucking pre-show, fucking, what the fuck is they calling it? Hangout, whatever the fuck they're doing at the fucking Performance Center. Watch, whatever the fuck, watch along at the Performance Center, whatever he's doing. Kevin Owens is there, and he's also on the pre-show, and then they cut to fucking, with stupid Dave LaGreca, and he's dressed like a ridiculous tool, and I love it. He's not wrestling or anything, but I fucking wish he was, because I missed that, man. This has become the stupidest thing I've ever watched.
to throw Tristan Angels off his game.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the stupidest thing I've ever. This part. I dislike Shiloh, and I dislike him even more now. What are you doing?
Guess all fair in what we've just witnessed. I mean, I can't even be mad at Angels for trying to pull out all the stuff.
I just wish Kevin Owens was back.
About the most unorthodox of matches, but now I hope we're closing in on
dude,
where the handsome man in the business wins, but maybe not.
Well, those steel steps were set up by Tristan Angels. And
I am scared to see what we're about to see with those steps.
Throat first. This time goes Hill. And second time. Angels showing a nasty side of himself here at the Great American Bash.
This match is getting 2 commercials.
Tristan Angels has really been beaten all around the ring and is now turning things back around on Shiloh Hill. And I can only imagine the excuses if Hill's victorious again that will spew from the mouth of Tristan Angels.
Already writing Tristan Angels off.
When are they gonna place broadcast? I think, well, I wouldn't rule Brock out yet of fight over. Still. That's all I'll say. I wouldn't rule Brock and Oba happening still out. To be honest, I think it's the only match that can happen.
Not a lot on that kick out though from Shiloh Hill after we just saw that step up Insecurity, and there it was the aforementioned tooth that is just hanging out in the ring. Why don't you go pick that up, Barrett?
Spray it down with disinfectant, please.
Put that in and use it as a pocket square. Obviously, everything's hot right now. You took your jacket off.
I do not know where the mouth of Shiloh Hill has been, and I really don't want to think about it any more than I have to.
It goes back to that different side of Hill we've seen.
Double down!
Same thought process laid out in the ring. Official right now checking on both. This all because Shiloh Hill kept saying that he was going to win Mr. NXT. Tristan Angels said that Shiloh Hill wasn't Mr. NXT material.
Well, I'm really starting to be increasingly impressed with Tristan Angels here, who's been put through the ringer, but no sign of slow.
Oh, an elbow drop and missed.
That elbow drop and jumping off the turnbuckle that has the Mr. NXT sash that Angels stole from Hill after Hill won the pageant.
Which was stolen from Tristan Angels in the first place by corrupt officiating. Tell the full story, Big Joe.
Well, now Shiloh got his tooth back, and I do mean literally his tooth. And now he's swinging a loaded right fist with that tooth in it.
That can't be illegal!
Not disqualification, Big Joe. It's okay if it goes in the right direction, according to
my! He just stuck his tooth in Tristan's mouth!
That's weird. That's messed up, man. This Shiloh Hill's kind of messed up. This guy's got issues.
Now Hill trying to kick the cooties right out of Tristan Angels. Angels drop face first. Hill almost like he got his second or third win. Nice slam by Shiloh.
I'll tell you right now, Shiloh Hill, as unorthodox as they come, but damn is it effective.
Looking for a power bomb, trying to hoist up, maybe raise
Over the
edge.
oh!
Style power bomb.
1, 2, no!
Get enough for the three.
Say something nice about Tristan Angel. I'm begging you. This guy has absorbed everything. Keeps kicking out. Keeps throwing it back the other way.
Well, I would say about Tristan Angels, but I don't have enough time because Shiloh Hill is continuing to take it to him. Shiloh Hill right now is in the driver's seat of this matchup here against Tristan Angels, looking for a little bit of payback as Angels turning this right back around on Hill.
Yeah, not just a pretty face, Tristan Angels taking so much punishment, but simply keeps on ticking.
Spear!
Shiloh Hill just ran up those steps that Angels placed on the outside.
In two right there.
Angels paying the price for moving the
Cowbreaker!
Anybody just broke the code
this one, but the momentum now.
Was looking to drive that knee into the back of the neck of Shiloh Hill. That's what we saw at the conclusion of the Mr. NXT pageant.
Just both men here in a whole new gear tonight that we haven't seen before. My God!
There it was, Whisper of the Beast, and Hill beats Angels.
Cool, Shiloh Hill wins.
Well, I don't know if Angels would fit better in Nexus, the Core, or the League of Nations. There, I said something nice about him.
Well, no one wants to be in the core of the League of Nations. Well, I'll leave that for another day, but so impressive here with Shiloh Hill. He is a madman, he's a lunatic, and he had to take some real abuse from Tristan Angels tonight, who continues to grow in my eyes. But tonight, it was all about Shiloh Hill. With offense like that, this young man is going to go a hell of a long way in this game. But
Shiloh Hill, congratulations on your very first singles PLE win, beating Tristan Angels right here on the CW. How is it feeling?
Thank you, Emily. Honestly, I feel very relieved. You know, Tristan represents everything I don't want to be or become. I might not be pretty, I might not be perfect, I might not be polished, but fortunately for me, that ain't a factor of winning. Tonight is a perfect example why no one sleeps on Shiloh Hill.
And after tonight,
Oh, well, yeah, I was thinking, what, 2 months?
to argue with Mr. NXT. That being that
Was they like doing 2 months off?
Shiloh Hill.
Congratulations on your new Guinness World Record. And Jada tapping out to your sharpshooter pushed the record even further.
I know. I mean, you should have seen her last week. She's like a shell of herself. It's really sad.
I was about to be like, why are you here? Why don't you just have Performance Center? Oh, this is being filmed at the Performance Center.
Anybody who is anybody in my business has tapped out to the sharpshooter. And if you want to make it to the top in the WWE, you've got to listen to the low-key legend. I mean, look at Nikita. Brand new Evolve Women's Champion. You are amazing. And Carmen kicking ass.
That's it, yeah.
Triple A and looking beautiful while doing it. And Layla officially earning her invite to the dungeon. You are a rock star. Guys, I don't want soft women in my business. And if I'm being perfectly honest, Jada's gotten really, really soft.
I'm sorry, Natty, but I haven't been here long. That locker room is hard to survive, so maybe we can give Jada a little break.
Maybe Jada grows a pair.
Don't worry, Natty. I'll handle her on Tuesday.
And I know you will, and we will be with you in your corner. I'm so excited for Tuesday for you.
Stone, I know it's Great American Bash. I know it's a big night. It is. But I'm not going to let Keanu Carver keep moving like that. I beat him, and he couldn't handle it, so he wants to put me through a table. I ain't going to hold you. I need my gig here, guy.
I know you're frustrated, but you just have to wait.
What you mean wait? Bro, this ain't no doctor's office. I ain't got to wait for nothing. I don't care how big or bad Keanu.
You have to wait because even though what happened with Keanu happened, I understand it wasn't a good thing that happened after the match. You still won the match, so now you have earned a championship opportunity Tuesday.
You lie. No, don't play in my face like
you're one-on-one with Vikingo for the triple A.
You know what? Where did those out have been? I figured you would say that.
Good luck. Good luck, DK.
On the topic of championships, get the clock ready. The women's
Oh boy, okay.
about to be defended. It's live. It's next.
Ariana Grace versus Ren Sinclair. See how this goes. Let's see how this goes.
On July 18th, the world's most famous arena delivers the main event.
You know what time it is.
You want a moment? This is always a moment. Everyone is buzzing about this spectacle. It's Saturday night's main event at the Garden. The night of Fanatics Fest NYC. Tickets on sale now.
And he grabbed another pop. Anybody watch my review of SummerSlam 92 yet? On YouTube? Because I put out that show. I just finished that show. And it's the last good SummerSlam for a while, because the other one, the next few years are, oh boy! Oh boy!
It is so amazing that our country is turning 250 years old.
What's better than 249 but 250?
This country is such a melting pot for so many different cultures. I could represent mine proudly and freely.
There's so much to learn and to connect with, and I think it's absolutely beautiful.
Okay, we're doing this now.
That's my favorite part about America. Dream big, dream huge.
Anything is possible.
You can be and do anything you want in this world, as long as you're willing to work hard for it and treat people the right way.
All of us are a part of that story that makes us America, and that is absolutely something to celebrate. And that,
and that,
and that,
and that,
and that is my American story.
Here's to the next 250 years.
Presented by Arby's, we have the meats.
No comment. No comment at all. I'm just gonna leave that be. Just gonna leave that be. Mellow! Oh yeah, that late night is really no champion. I forgot about that. But so did everyone else. Does anyone else remember that? LA Knight is the $1 million champion.
And again, congratulations to Oba Femi, the new king of the ring. But we're set for the third championship match of the night.
Oh my god, look at these men. Look at these men. Holy crap, what a gag. What in the fuck am I looking at?
And will Ariana Grace be the Speed Champion when NXT Live hits the road in August and September, coming to a city near you? Catch NXT Live in Poughkeepsie, New York, Salisbury, Maryland, and Petersburg, Virginia in August. Plus, Columbia, South Carolina, Greensboro, North Carolina, Knoxville, Tennessee in September. Tickets are on sale now. Visit WWE.com/events for more details. And certainly, Wade, Lexus King has had to have given Ariana Grace some tips.
Tips? Frosted tips? What are you talking about?
Tips on winning the match, Barrett.
Ariana Grace does not need tips. She was born for this.
This is just a...
Well, you gotta give her props for wanting the
Do we?
tournament first and foremost and wanting to defend her championship here at the Great American Bash.
No, I do not. I don't get it at all, Vic. If you were the champ, people should be demanding to challenge you. You shouldn't be handing out...
Wade is a name.
championship.
Wade is...
You know why?
Wade is a...
Because that is the fastest way
Way's a grumpy man.
I don't see the mentality of Ren Sinclair at all, despite the fact that it's so popular with the viewing audience.
5-minute time limit in championship bouts, unlike the 3 minutes during the tournament. We see Birthright. There is no Kendall Gray. Gray not here to counter Birthright, of course. Kendall, Lola, two of the biggest athletes meet in our main event tonight for the Women's Championship. As this one's underway.
Roll up! Roll up! Nope.
Quick kick out as we're 10 seconds in to the Speed Championship match.
Yeah, two women hot out of the blocks right here. Impressive start from both, and time is of the essence. You know full well that Birthright on the outside. Ren Sinclair probably needs eyes in the back of her head here.
Well, Sinclair, who defeated Callan Henley for the championship in Houston this past March, into a cover. And a kick out is 30 seconds off the clock here in this Speed Championship matchup.
And we talked about it earlier tonight. Every competitor so far really wants to put their best foot forward and claim those top spots in NXT for themselves. This is a rebuild time, and time for top stars to make their names tonight.
Well, there you saw Grace for a moment, couldn't get out of the grasp of Ren Sinclair, and high impact offense into the cover, minute in. And we almost crowned a new champion. Is Grace not as respected as perhaps maybe she should be? She is a former TNA Knockouts champion.
Yeah, so for a long time, Ariana Grace was kind of side-eye candy around here, but things have changed in a big way. This is a very different Ariana Grace since becoming TNA Knockouts champ. But Ren Sinclair got to keep her eyes on the prize, and such is the problem of a Birthright at ringside here.
Ren Sinclair trying to hold on the... And right there, spine first, as we got 90 seconds off the clock, and Grace back into control. And Birthright very close, becoming the most dominant faction, if they're not already, in NXT.
But man, there is no dominance to Birthright, except for the fact that they can win in 5 minutes, which is not really impressive. I still don't get the Speed title. I still don't. It makes no sense to me. I'll say it.
Here in NXT, but AAA, they will defend their tag titles this Tuesday on NXT. But a championship hangs in the balance right now with 2 minutes and 55 seconds and counting. Ariana Grace in firm control, charging right back in with a forearm into the cover. Is Birthright about to celebrate? And we got a kick out. What would another title do for Birthright?
It cements everything that they have ever said. They are simply born better than the rest of the locker room. And once they have that hardware, another Speed Championship in the trophy cabinet, all the other arguments start to dissipate.
And Grace, understanding that Ren has been battling the injuries into
two,
another cover, and another kick out, is now under 2 minutes, 20 seconds. And Ariana Grace has those with her on the outside, helping coach her up. Ren Sinclair out here by herself. That is something Ren Sinclair said she would do. Along with Kendall Gray, they would do the fighting on their own, hoping both the walkout champions inside Kendall and a kick out. Ren right back up, so is Grace going right around. Grace back down. Another near falls. We're inside the final 2 minutes in this Speed Championship bout.
And this is that deep water of a Speed Championship match. It seems like a misnomer to call it deep water when the match is 5 minutes long, but this is championship time now. How good can you be when the pressure is on, ladies?
NXT Universe has been at a fever pitch all night long here at the Great American Bash, as we're inside 90 seconds now, and if it's a tie, Ren will stay champion, but you know, she doesn't want a tie. She wants a victory. She wants to pin or tap Grace. Minute 15, coming right back in, catching Grace, big chop. Grace right now is getting caught a few times, and Ren Sinclair starting to rock and roll as we approach 60 seconds.
And this is what I like about Ren Sinclair. She is opportunistic in that ring. She absorbed the
We are just under a minute left.
For the perfect moment to spin this thing around.
And
in there.
You know, she's got to love doing all this in front of the man who helped somewhat mold her into the woman she is today, Charlie Dempsey. But with 45 seconds, Ren just...
Mistake made! Mistake was made! Mistake was made! Mistake was made! Mistake was made! No!
Almost won the title. 35 seconds. Pump kick didn't connect. Swing and a miss. Grace doesn't connect. Sinclair finally catching Ariana with 27 seconds. Down to 25. Hoisting up the challenger with 21 seconds. Dropping Grace face first. Submission locked in. Final wrench. 15 seconds. No,
and she taps. Ren wins. With 12 seconds left. With 12 seconds left, Ren Sinclair retains the gold.
Well, Ren Sinclair finds her gritty side at exactly the right time in this matchup, and that is an absolute disaster for Ariana Grace. But what a nice retention by Sinclair. This is where I thought the fix was in. Exactly how Ariana Grace beat Izzy Dane on Tuesday, but turning it around, simply ready for it, was Ren Sinclair, and with a hold like that, absolute agony for Grace, and a nice retention once again for Ren Sinclair.
Well, congratulations goes out to Sinclair. Can her friend and partner, though, add gold in our main event as we get set for a fight that's not about championships?
Red 2CC! Dark State collide.
They came, they saw, they conquered. We hit well. The light go out, and a damn thing set. Another massacre in the hands of the Dark State. Javon, Dark State can't be contained.
We want Dark State to control all of this. That's why Dark State came together.
Dark State, Negro, the Hardys, and recapture the titles.
Dark State, who on top of the world, who on top of the world, man.
Can Dion and Sugar get the gold back for our main event?
Tag made up, I think that was big.
And I don't think Dion realized there was a tag made. Vanity Project is walking out tag team champions. Oh! Saquon is paying the price for Dark State coming up short. A business decision was made, and it's Dark State who's standing on business.
Saquon Sugar, indie wrestler. That's it. There's a reason why he's the last pick in Dark State. For weeks, Saquon tried to paint me as the bad guy. He tried to say that I was acting like I'm better than he is. I ain't acting. I just am. I built this thing brick by brick, and I'll be damned if I let you be the one to tear it down. Y'all keep your hands up, because Dark State is back. There ain't no Dark State without Saquon Sugar, man. Y'all sent me flying and I went crashing through that announcement. And I knew I can't get caught lacking about Dark State. But I moved smart. That's why I took your little rhinos out first. I got exactly what I want. Me and the headless snake in the middle of this ring at the Great American Bash. You stood your own worst enemy. At the Great American Bash, there's gonna come a moment where you hesitate. And that is where I expose you.
Well, Wade, they are partners no more. They are brothers no longer. Saquon was called the weak link as Sugars looks to prove himself tonight. Dion Lennox, Saquon Sugars, final one-on-one. It's live, it's next at the Great American Bash.
shout out to Lexi, who just lost a friend. So condolences to that family, and shout out to Lexi. If you need anything, let us know.
Unrivaled access, unmatched service, and unforgettable experiences. Who will secure their contract for a championship title match? Find out live in New Orleans by securing your access now at onlocationexp.com.
That's lame. Instead of just getting rid of one of the logo, you just put an X in front. I'm sorry, that's fucking lame.
All alone tonight. There's no James. There's no Osiris. There's only Dion Lennox. And he did it to himself, by the way.
And he has no fear whatsoever about the circumstances that you just mentioned. This is a man who likes a little backup. Don't we all, but can certainly get the job done on his own. And he's ready to back that up tonight.
I want to see Saquon.
And his opponent from Washington, D.C., weighing in at 232 pounds, Saquon Sugar.
Still don't know why I'm supposed to cheer him.
A little backup in that baseball bat. Darkseid kicked this man out. Called him the weak link. That's
Like, I might be the bad guy, but I still don't know why I'm supposed to cheer him.
Yeah, I think weak link is a little strong because Sugars is clearly not weak in any way. He was just a bad fit for Darkseid. You need to be able to follow and execute orders, play your role, and Sugars simply is not built to be a follower. He really is his own man.
Well, since that attack that left Saquon Sugars at our feet through this announce desk, Sugars has taken out every member of Darkseid. And now he's looking to take the head off the snake. This one not about championships. Not about
What a
prestige,
shot!
It's all about pride. And how are those matches more difficult when you competed? In your opinion?
I mean, this is a brotherhood turned into betrayal, and I'll tell you right now, there's a lot of emotion in that ring. I'll take you back to 2010 when I was having a rivalry with John Cena. Quite simply, I wasn't on his level. He knew that, I knew it, the world knew it, and it just conjured up feelings of envy and bitterness in me that I couldn't sweep aside inside the match, and it brought out my worst demons, and indeed, the worst demons of John Cena. And I'm expecting something similar here.
I'd also love to get your thoughts on what went through your mind hearing these two cover. No, they're not even going for a cover. And this is what I talk about. Not about titles, not about championships, not about prestige. They just want to beat the hell out of one another. What went through your mind hearing these two trade verbal shots this past Tuesday?
I mean, the question in my mind is how the hell were they ever in the same group in the first place? Clearly polar opposites from two very different walks of life, and there is zero respect for one another, certainly at this stage. And there's a fuse that has been burning for some time, and this thing is blowing before our eyes.
Well, when Darkseid arrived over 15 months ago, many thought it was Sugars who put it all together. He was the planner. He was the unwritten leader of the group, so to speak, that they didn't want to wait around. They didn't want to wait their turn. They wanted to take what they thought was theirs. But as time went on, we all started to see a shift in focus of Darkseid, thanks to this man, Dion Lennox.
Yeah, Dion Lennox is one smart cookie. I like the way he's just attacking the knee of Sugars, but when it comes to Sugars, it's just reckless intensity. You fail to see that there's any plan whatsoever with Sugars, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as you have a frenzy of offense that can completely smother the likes of Dion.
Oh, man! And remember the bad back of Saquon Sugars. Remember him going through this table. Remember everything that Darkseid has done.
Oh, that might help.
Tear down Saquon Sugars.
Well, the eagle eye amongst us will see that taping on the back of Saquon Sugars, and I guarantee if we all saw it, so did Dion Lennox.
That might help.
Bullseye instead of tape there now.
Certainly hard to argue is following up with another backbreaker. Into the cover goes Lennox, hook and leg, and Saquon kicking out at
You have to
2.
fix that. That probably would have helped you.
Who questioned Saquon Sugars and said, "You're just an indie guy. I've already passed you up." In your opinion, has Dion passed Saquon Sugars?
And you don't pass anybody up in this game until you've beaten them in the middle of that ring. If you want to back up those words, Dion, tonight's the night to do it.
Off the neck breaker, saw the hesitation into the cover, and it was Saquon going to that back end. You're right, Wade, you only imagine how big that bandage, how big that tape is, but Dion did not like that last kick.
You talked about it earlier, the bitterness between these two. That bitterness can help you block out a hell of a lot of pain, and Sugars is doing just that right now.
Things started to escalate, and Dion Lennox just got a rude awakening of sorts from Saquon Sugars. Sugars coming in focused in this match because we can agree, we can oh, there's Cutler James and Osiris obviously not walking with the same sort of authority that they do, but have now provided the distraction for Dion Lennox to open the door and snap back Saquon Sugars.
Yeah, this was the curveball that Sugars did not need tonight.
Boom!
The game plan of Sugars was outstanding. Take out the backup and then kill the head of the snake while the backup is back.
And kick out.
And the head of the snake is feeding.
Dion Lennox focused on wiping Saquon Sugars out of NXT. Wherever you're watching around the world, we are certainly seeing the leader of Darkseid, Dion Lennox, maybe, just maybe, prove his point that Saquon certainly was the weakest link in that group.
Well, it's pretty easy to be the weakest link when 3 of the 4 links are all attacking you simultaneously. Right now, it has not been physical from the 2 remaining members of Darkseid, but what a presence and what a distraction they've been for Sugars.
Oh, and another vicious backbreaker into the cover, and you got to give credit where credit is due to Saquon for continuing to fight. This man is not at 100%.